You aren't going to talk about it. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you guys are doing well today. Starting early this time. Got some nice sleep. My room kind of looks a mess. Don't look at that. How's it going? I had to change up the all day. It's just been me fiddling with this face cam just to make sure it's not constantly giving me problems. And I think I opened the wrong game. Okay. The icons look similar, okay? I didn't pay attention. How's it going? Alright, yeah, we're starting off with nZombies. I opened up City Skylines on accident. Apologies. All day it was just me trying to figure out the stuff that was going on with the face cam, because apparently it just wouldn't turn on, and when it did turn on, it lagged the whole shit. So I think it had something to do with the CRT filter, which I had going on, which I still have a retro filter on. I just don't have the CRT filter on anymore. And that's because it just fucking lagged my whole thing. I just don't understand it. Welcome to the stream, Labby. How's it going? nZombies Skylines? Yeah. How's it going? We're playing City Skylines 2 apparently. I tried opening up Gary's mod. So let me actually just turn this off real quick. Stand by. It's the second one. Yeah, there we go. So you can still see my nonsense going on here. There we go. Except it's blurry. I was also setting this up. All right, there we go. There we go. Perfect. I gotta get used to pressing that now, since that's what I'm gonna be using. Alright, so this nZombies segment is just gonna be us doing Dark Side and hopefully not dying. We're gonna try and high round Dark Side. That's the whole point of me doing this segment, really. And we might do a couple other configs here and there. I think there's still one more recent wavy update, so we might do another oh wait, yo, we gotta do Dead Star. There we go, that's what it is. It's City Skylines, but your max is controlling all the zombies. That's awesome. nZombies Horizon Strike. welcome to the stream, Mo. How's it going? All right, so we're back at it with Dark Side. We're gonna start off with Dark Side, and we'll do some DE Star, and then if you got some other configs for me, I'll be glad to do that. Oh yeah, then server had sent me a config. Let me actually let me look at that because I think it's right here somewhere. In accordance to server, we have not that one. Claustrophobia. Which honestly, let me just download this right now. Oh, it's already there. Okay. Wait, claustrophobia is... See if I can recognize this. Okay, I don't recognize this config. There... Okay, claustrophobia, the map is here. Yeah, that's all we needed. Okay, so we'll do claustrophobia too. I'll chill in VC too if you want to merge. Sure thing. I might just pop in right now. Let me do that. Not on this computer though. Just to make things easier. I'll pop in on the other computer. Hey, Moo, how's it going?
Hi.
How's it happening?
Hi.
Oh,
it's happening.
Cool. Oh, are you gonna say?
Oh, nothing. I was chilling.
Okay, cool. You get front row seats to my suffering.
Good.
And hopefully all things will be fine. I guess let me lower the on my side Discord because I guess this is too loud on my end. Wait, either that or I lower my thing a little bit, my headset, and then I'll raise the Elgato audio. Maybe. Okay. Even just gonna have to deal with it. Okay, the loudness. Okay. Also, chat's gone. Fuck.
Chat's dead.
There we go. Now I can read. Alright, let me load this config. Wavy dark side.
I got nothing new. So.
Okay.
I wish I could provide you with a config, but nah, I don't got shit.
Yeah, no, it's no big deal. We got plenty of content to get through. We got this config to try and high round, and then I gotta do B star, and then there's claustrophobia that server had sent.
Dude, I watched back the stream of you playing Darkside, and then like partway through when I heard servers scream about the hunter jump scaring him,
you jumped on his stream. Yeah, that shit was hilarious. That clip is fucking gold, man. that hunter jump scaring him and that clip ending like cut out. That's great.
I considered like, do I have it play the whole thing or do I just cut it off?
No, that was perfect. You cutting it out like that. That was a funny moment if there ever was one. Oh my god, I'm about to lose on round 1, dude. This is crazy. All right.
I just find it really funny. It took him a moment to register that was even a hunter.
That's just how it is though. Like especially if you create crawlers, you know, the thing I found out is if you create crawlers and there's hunters on your map, hunters can just kind of blend in. They blend in so well, and then you're just disarmed because there's it's just a crawler, and then you hear and you die.
But yeah, it doesn't help, that there's the crawler animals where the zombies are crawling on like all fours.
And there's nearly nothing you can do except try to run away as best you can, and even that's not enough.
Yeah, literally break line of sight or just run and hope he does not reach you.
When I played this Thomas and Anthony, I screamed like a child when 3 hunters descended upon me. Dude, that was... Dude, yeah, the hunter is like comedy gold for nZombies content, like, or just generally, man. It's so funny. It's also really annoying.
I was gonna say, for an enemy I kind of just made, he's like one of my crowning jewels of the enemies I've made.
Dude,
just
yeah.
because of the reactions from him.
It's so great.
It's like, geez, who would have thought giving an enemy who can easily one-shot you with no jug and screams at you would be a very scary thing to come up against.
So good. It's him and the Charger, except he doesn't one-shot you, but it's almost as scary. Because you're minding your own business, you're standing near a ledge or something, and then you hear, ooh, and then you're like, oh god.
Honestly, I think the smoker's being slept on a little here.
True.
Don't sleep on the smoker, especially in the high rounds when he stops. Because, yeah, he does the animation where he, like, stands there for a moment before he launches his tongue at you. But in the high rounds, he's specifically coded to have, once he reaches his higher speeds, he doesn't do that anymore. He just instantly launches it, and that makes him so much more
he just screams and launches his tongue at the same time, bro?
Yes.
That, I kind of want to try that now. That's
kind of funny. Like, that's why I say don't sleep on the smoker.
Yeah, the smoker is pretty crazy. Also, the fucking boogeyman here.
Boogeyman, whoever this man, fucking Sledgehammer Man.
I called him Kendrick Lamar that one time on the last stream. Alright, I'm gonna try not to get like too detached from what's happening here. We have to actually try to lock in here because this can get pretty crazy. I forgot sliding was a thing. I need to remember that. Power needs to be on. Oh, I almost died. Fuck my life. Okay.
Again.
Jesus Christ. I need to I need to get Jug, and I need to remember that down at the in Jugland there's just.
Oh my god, yeah, you got fucking completely obliterated by the fucking horde of zombies that sits.
It's happened multiple times. It's happened on multiple attempts. Like you can't get distracted down there because if you open that door, you just get absolutely fucking swarmed immediately by like what 8 zombies.
Okay. Walking in there immediately is the trap. Open the door and back up because the zombies that come out and rush you will always come out and rush you no matter what. They're marked to spawn in instantly awake. So the moment you open that door, they'll spawn in and instantly come after you. The only ones that don't do that are the ones you see when you open the door.
Very true. So I'm gonna have to do that. Also, I'm really glad that the boogeyman doesn't fucking man is mad you if you shoot him.
For once, is that an enemy that doesn't have man is mad?
For once, a boss enemy that's like kind of like George Romero doesn't man is mad you and you die. I probably should have just saved that guy. Okay, it's round 6. The babies being on this map is an interesting touch, but it is a touch. Also, I forgot the fucking key. I'm like, God damn it.
I'm fairly certain that starting after the round 6 is when hunters actually have the chance to start spawning.
Yeah. I think at first, round 6? Yeah, it's round 6, but it's like pretty rare, right? Or
it's rare to see them on round 6, but you can see them. Fucking hell.
Sorry about that. I'm trying to read chat as well as actually, you know what? The smoker is the most benign and until the game goes on for long enough. Then he diddles you. That's crazy.
What about diddling?
It was like Labby was saying that smokers are the most benign until the game goes on for long enough, and then they start fucking you up, basically.
The map is even
fucking child.
You have the fucking kids.
Are you kidding me, bro? Where is this child? I've been waiting for.
down.
Where'd you get stuck?
I don't know.
I don't get it either. We got the key to your mom's house, and now we're on our way to Jug. Particularly her jugs. Milk jugs, yeah.
As I mentioned what Labby said, if the map is even kinda dark, you have to fucking inspect every crawler for owning a blue hoodie.
You gotta watch out for that. Okay, it's not this door, is it? Or
no, it's not that door, it's the next one you open.
it's okay. You know the funny thing about the next door we're about to unlock is that yeah.
Your red screen?
Yeah. Well, I'm about to get to that. The funny thing about that next door is that it kind of glows ominously. You can kind of see it a little bit later, but it will glow ominously. I don't know why I got this thing.
I mean, it's good for an early game, but the moment the zombies start rushing you more, it's bad.
Get stabbed. Oh, not that helpful. Okay. Kill you. Try and turn you into paraplegic. When you go Paralympics on me.
Oh, there you go.
Paralympics, kinda. God damn it.
Kind of Paralympics. Surely out of these three.
Yeah, out of all of them.
Surely
let's see,
out of these three.
What the
there
fuck?
you go.
Crawler animation?
There might be your...
Okay, so it's not this one. Yeah, you see this ominous
Glowing
red...
evil door.
This evil-ass fucking door. You open it and you gotta run away.
Alright, so you have to open the door, back up. And just wait.
Oh god. Fucking demons. That is a whole horde of zombies, bro. What is this?
This is what you got jumped by.
It's a fucking conga line of assholes. God damn. That shit will get you if you don't know what's in there. Alright, that should take care of it. Nefarious fetus destroyed. Alright, let's go over here and get Jug now. There's also more guys, dude. This is...
Yeah, that's what I mean. Those are the ones that won't wake up right away, but then all the ones that are in this room come out.
Jesus, there's also an LSAT wall by, which is actually pretty nice. I picked that up at some point. Whoa! Jesus! Hey. What is this? Oh. Ah!
Hello.
That was well timed. That was insanely well timed. That boing sound effect as I was getting smacked by that fucking boogeyman. Boing. Oh god.
Oh, Dark Side.
We're playing Dark Side on stream. Also, welcome to stream. Latte, how's it going?
Hey.
Okay, so
I woke
that's
up at.
all.
I woke up at. Wait, there's no way it's 3:51. Okay, yeah, daylight savings. I woke up at technically 3:51 today.
Yeah.
It's 4:51 now.
Ah.
I was about to say it's definitely been an hour since I woke up, but my computer's time is still an hour behind.
You gotta love daylight saving. I don't even understand why it's still around, man. Like, it was good for farmers back then, and maybe it's still good for farmers, but like, I don't know, man. Can we stop with it? I don't get it, man.
I talked about it in Rast a while ago, but it literally is something that nobody likes, not even the farmers, and really all it is good for is just disrupting your sleep schedule and making it infinitely worse.
That's all it does, yeah. That's pretty much it.
You lose an hour of sleep.
Mm-hmm. You lose or gain an hour of sleep, which is both of them disrupt your sleep schedule. One a lot worse, one a lot better, but still, they fuck you in unique ways.
Yeah. Alright. Charlotte's Web jump scare. Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what happened.
Charlotte's Web jump scare. Man, that sucks.
It was me not seeing the fucking boogeyman doing his smackdown attack, and then it was me also hearing that sound effect. I was like, what the fuck, did the latte joining my game fucking hit me?
It's a fucking nZombies Twitch integration.
Yeah.
nZombies Twitch integration.
Person joins your chat and sends a fucking, like, points thing, and it spawns in 3 boogeymen. Bogeymen.
That's a hunter. That's a hunter.
Oh!
Got your ass too.
I couldn't see him!
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Fuck my life! Do I need to here? I need to raise the volume of my Elgato thing on.
Man, you're not gonna get very far if you're gonna
Because I
get
can't.
attacked by him
I can't
like that.
hear a goddamn thing, man. This is crazy.
We'll recognize the form.
God damn it!
I want you to know, amidst that group of zombies, I was like, did I see a crouched motherfucker? And then I see, it was like, that's a hunter.
Yeah. Fuck. All right, my audio was up now, so it should be fine. Okay, I don't even know where. Okay, Speakhole is upstairs in that one room. Oh, hi. I didn't go for the slam that time. I have no money.
Also, that Pixar Gobblegum Machine animation, I discovered that. I was just doing tests that had nothing to do with the BO6 gum animation that I want to support. I just wanted to see if the SENM thing of having rotations break for no reason would be fixed if I used cast animations instead. Which is true, it does fix it, but you have to use Blender 4 or 3.6 or above, which isn't also that bad because you can still import SMDs, but the issue is that SMDs are very unique in the way that they work, in that that's what happens when you try to use a cast animation on an SMD. I mean, I don't know why the Pixar animation was there, but if you tried to use the gum fly up animations, like the spinning, it breaks horribly because that's a source model trying to use something that should only be applied to like an X model or something. That's I really don't know why the Pixar animation was happening. I genuinely want to re-rip the Gumball Machine from BO3 and then re-rip that animation to see if that actually happens, if that's a real animation that they don't use. Because what could they possibly use Pixar Gum Machine jumping and spinning around for? But in that test, I did find out a few interesting things. So if we ever have a case where we rip an animation, like a looping animation, and the ball spin and the joints spin, and they spin a lot, and SEN them, you can actually export it as cast, and then and then import it into Blender 3.6 or above, onto the
That is 3
model.
hunters. That's 3 of them.
And then you can export the animation as something else, like SENM, re-export it as SENM, or directly convert the cast into an SENM, which will make it to where you don't even need to do the full step. You can just convert it. All those happy things. There's not that many things in the game mode that require it, but I remember the Gumball Machine used to have like really choppy animation because SENM, so that's why I was testing it with that specifically.
This is Wavy Telephone Edition, if I had to guess. If I had to wager dollars to donuts.
Yep.
Oh, the way we joined with the telephone.
He's at his place of employment. Dude, manager, I'm so proud of you.
Oh my god.
Manager.
Hey guys, welcome to Rite Aid live stream. How's it going?
Wavy, you gotta post your phone up and do 3 jumping
Actually, here,
jacks.
let me let me show you. Hold on. Here, see if I can do it.
Where's the 3 jumping jacks? It's off. This is your manager right here.
3 jumping jacks. It's frozen.
No, he just stopped moving.
Yeah, he really did just stop moving. That's beautiful. That's awesome.
He's just sitting there, bro.
You know,
Just
this is
standing there. He's not
This is-
doing physically.
he's slow, but his mouth is slowly moving.
It's slow. He walks away. Oh god.
Oh god, this is your manager.
Alright, let me. That was awesome. Oh god. That was fantastic. Thank you so much, Wavy, for that.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck off.
Alright, what did I come here for? Oh yeah, there's PhD.
God damn it.
Oh, I might be fucked. I need to leave, actually. Or, wait, no, I'm broke, I can't do that. Oh, that's a hunter! Please, 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 please. No!
Guys, auto flip.
Oh, let me leave! Oh, fuck.
Akalatugan.
Let's try again. God, I was so distracted by the fucking shenanigans.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
God. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, let me bring up
I was correct!
Hi, chat.
Rite Aid cam. Also, welcome to the stream, DJ. I was meaning to mention that you were here, but I got distracted by Rite Aid cameo. The Sam Adams. That's great.
Hi, Kevin.
Hey, Kevin. Welcome to this. Oh God. Oh, dude. Fantastic. And he did a fucking Fortnite taunt on me. That was great. Thanks, zombie.
Yeah, get fucked, idiot.
Can't believe this.
Sometimes I wish the nZombies zombies would actually just hit like Fortnite dances anytime they down
They
or kill you.
just make it
Like-
really
like
rare
they-
chance. Like they down
They
you.
have the ability to do so. That's in their fucking annons, but you know.
You could make it so that on like some like super rare chances they can do it. Jesus Christ. Local man dies on round 1 and gets emoted on. Yeah. Where's my knife, bro? What is happening? Okay, there we go.
Sleep deprivation makes me bring out myself too much. Just replied to someone in a real life conversation with "they call me the solution." They call me the solution.
If a zombie kills you pre-round 5, make it 100% chance to just emo it on you. That would
Hit a
be
fucking,
that would be
hit a
so
fucking
cool.
Irish jig on you.
I'll even come back and zombies become Kevin.
Crazy.
Dude,
Crazy how that works.
He
Ooh, I have a
turned into an egg and came out Kevin.
ooh, I have an idea. All right, you might like it.
Huh?
If you die, this comes courtesy of Labby, by the way. If you die pre-round 5, zombies can do Fortnite emotes on you in zombies.
Why did it have to be Fortnite emotes, man?
Not just Fortnite emotes. I'm thinking if you die to a zombie before round 5, it's like a fucking 1 in 100 chance that a zombie, instead of doing like a super taunt or going into idle, they just hit one of the turnt dances and play the music just immediately on your dead body. just head into any of those. It would be fucking beautiful. It would add to the already existing funny Easter egg with the zombies, where anytime they hit you, that there's like a fucking small chance of them playing like a cartoon bite sound effect.
Wait, did you look in the fucking dev server? Classical Labby soundbite, dude.
wait,
TFA.
TFA.
Hold on, it's not in here. Hold on, Labby. You're in the stream. Could you send that here?
You are a moron. You use TFA.
Hold on, if Labby's in the stream,
on.
he'll send it here.
Yeah,
so
send it in the text channel.
I just love. This is a very classic Labby soundbite.
Want to see? Hold on. There it is.
You must use
Charlotte, that is actually such a fucking marvelous idea, dude.
Not have it. Don't use it like the radio template. Have it be literally like just his face in a rectangle, saying what needs to be said. You must use TFA.
It's all right.
That is foul. How do I use it?
Get this open, get power going.
Let me grab that. Also, yeah, you did have that hash animations thing had literally every animation I'd want out of BO6. Every view model animation.
Wait,
So-
really?
Yeah, it had the knuckle cracking, it had all the Thunderfist animations, and it had both the Gobblegum animations.
I don't think it has all the Thunder Fist ones. I think I might have accidentally deleted like one, but every other one I came across I saved.
I think it's fine because there's already like 6 animations, which is like, 4 more than the
Well, I'm
existing-
glad you got all you wanted. Now you could just turn away from that game and walk away.
Yeah. It's a shame the gumball didn't port with the gumball movement, because I need to like, I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to have like Harry or Kate re-rip it so that I can
Oh, I might
either
die.
that or rip the gumball itself, so that maybe adding that animates it. Maybe.
Why is there no bone for the gumball to attach to?
Yeah. I assume the gumball might have like a unique bone, like tag gumball or something, but
Right.
I've renamed the bone to just about everything and then imported it, and it doesn't animate. It's always just not in the
Static.
right spot. So I've tried attaching it to tag accessory left. That doesn't do anything. Tag weapon left. That doesn't do anything. Tag weapon, that doesn't do anything. J-gun, that puts it into the fucking skybox.
Of course it does. Thanks, J-gun.
There isn't really anything that works, unfortunately.
Whoa, what the hell
So,
hit me? Oh, hi.
And so I'm hoping that, that if I rip the gumball or re-rip the animations or both, it magically works.
You know, I was gonna mention, if you use the BO6, like, you know, melee macchiato punch cannons, you're just gonna literally just make a BO6 version of the fucking Thunder Fists, but
Yeah.
it just uses them.
Yeah. Because, I mean, those animations have this really weird thing where they're, like, delayed for no reason. So, I have no interest
Yeah, there's
in
like a
making
big
that a part of the
pause.
machine. I
They
think
have, like,
I'm
this big
gonna...
pause before the swing comes out. It's gay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do my own take on the Thunder Fist as well, in the form of the BO6 Thunder Fist, because the current Thunder Fists are really underwhelming, because Wavy doesn't like coding things, so they're just a Bowie knife. But I want to make my Thunder Fist Thunder Fist.
Actually,
I want to have it be a fucking wonder weapon in your hands. So you're going to be able to punch zombies, and it will be a thunder gun. A pocket thunder gun that doesn't deal infinite damage, but it will still be a thunder gun. And in that same vein, get 50 kills or something, and then it upgrades to be one of 4 elemental variants. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do that, but I definitely wanted to upgrade it to something.
I was gonna honestly say, if you like, you know, not infinite damage, I'd say maybe at like default health cap at like 3 hits.
Yeah, that would make sense. It will still fucking one hit for a very, very long time, and you will not be complaining about it. But that in like the ability to hit more than 3 enemies at a time in a pretty large cone will make it worth your time significantly. It'll be the first nZombies melee that's actually worth 6k points. I'm looking at you, Galvanuckles.
Yeah.
The Galvanuckles and nZombies aren't worth it because Galvanuckles and NZ, they have this really cool thing where you can't actually like melee that fast, but in COD you can melee super fast with them. That's the reason it's good. In NZ,
Oh, yes, the old NZ knife thrower hands
blue.
before it got nerfed.
Yeah. So, the Galvanuckles, really, all they're good for is having no sound effects, and having a slightly better melee weapon, which is, you know, good when it's a luxury, but 6k points, man. People who make the Galvanuckles 6k points in their configs make me never want to buy them ever. Looking at you, Harry.
Why do people even make them 6k still?
Because they're 6k in the actual game.
In the actual
They're
game.
6k in the source material.
Well, listen, you don't have to, like, emulate everything from the source material, alright?
I mean, yeah, typically Wavy, whenever he puts in Bowie knives, he only makes them 2k, not 3k.
Exactly. He makes them 2k, and then the Galvanuckles 3k, because they're slightly better than Bowie knives. They deal more damage. Which is reasonable. I think my favorite use of the Galvanuckles that I've ever seen so far, though, is actually the Area 51 Galvanuckles that Harry has, because the wall buys in Area 51 are all extremely expensive. They're all designed specifically so that you have to like run around in Area 51 for a really long time to actually afford them. They're literally pre-game upgrades that you can either get and risk your life getting, or not get and not get them.
Labby
So
says I
usually
make
what
them
I
3k
do-
because 6k is a scam. Yeah, 6k is just a scam all around. I don't understand why it was 6k to begin with.
Because they were good.
They were good.
They were good, but
The Galvanuckles, I'm gonna repeat myself. Regular knifing in BO2 and BO4 is slow.
yeah.
It's very slow. And it does like no damage. Past round 5,
Yeah, true.
The Galvanuckles can be used up until like
14.
yeah, they can one hit up until round 14.
And in BO4, they always one-hit dogs no matter what.
Yeah, but specifically, I don't know if this is fully true in the BO4 version, but specifically the BO2 version, not only can it go one hit until round 14, you melee so insanely fast that it doesn't matter. Because you will be able to kill zombies nearly instantly until, like...
Hold on, Killa's getting body blocked by the bogeyman
I might be
now.
screwed here. I'm not sure if I can.
Out the window or no?
I don't think so.
You'll have to let him move into the room.
Yeah.
Because
That's
stand on
working.
the other side of the door. You're gonna have to let him hit you. That's just... Now just wait.
Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ!
Imagine if that crawler had hit you.
If that crawler hit me, that would have
would've been the
been
end
curtains,
times.
bro. That would have been insanely curtains.
It's
Oh,
actually
no.
wrapped up.
No, listen. You get clotheslined by the crawlers. Anyway, that was the nZombies segment. We're playing skid marks now.
Yeah, we're playing City Skylines, guys. Yeah, I'm done. There's no way. If I get served up by the fucking boogeyman into that crawler and he just does a little fucking side swipe, fucking hits my ankle and I just keel over and die from AIDS.
Just imagine how funny it would be if he just started dancing after killing you.
Oh,
Gets
God.
up on an invisible leg, starts dancing.
Yeah, well, hopefully, once this new feature of nZombies gets added,
Yeah.
we might get that reality. Okay, well, it's round 6. I'm expecting a hunter to fucking surprise me, because I don't expect them on round 6 usually.
I did a few things to Harry config last night. A few more things.
I assume one of those was reducing special enemy spawns, right?
Yeah, I actually heavily nerfed the map, and I need to playtest it like to like round 30 to actually like see if it's made any meaningful difference. But I've actually
personally, I think you've hit a good spot when the spawns for the special enemies and their like when they start appearing is low, but once you actually get going into the game, they start appearing quite frequently. I think that's your spot.
Yeah.
Instead of getting swarmed by everything.
my issue is that I actually am really bad at configuring mixed enemies because I don't really know what the spawn chance means. Before, when it was like a whole 100th of a value, if I spawn a zombie, 50% chance it's gonna spawn. That makes sense. I don't really know why mixed enemies require decimal values to be low chances, and that's where I kind of just copy values from your configs and hope it
I was gonna
works.
say, I heavily rely on the. I heavily use decimals because, yeah, it's pretty insane. But just to give you the idea how it, like, just, like, what the difference is between the mixed spawn chance is, let me go fucking find it. Let's see.
Yeah, bitch.
Oh,
Okay,
that's what I was doing. That I had to fucking grab the damn Harry Easter egg because that's the only thing that I have on me that plays the custom dialogue. So zombies, auto run.
Okay, to put it simply, I believe normal mix spawns use a flat, or like just that when they're green, they use a flat math random, but when they're mix spawns, they use a math rand, which includes decimals. So it's kind of, even though the range is still 0 to 100, the range was kind of pseudo increased because it can it can roll a decimal now.
Yeah.
Hence why I use decimals, which hopefully that makes a little more sense.
Yeah. I mean, I understand why decimals are used. I also understand how the mixed enemies work and why they're significantly better than just having regular zombie spawns. I just don't fully get what values are good for what and what values are bad for what.
Yeah, I typically use
Yeah, that's good.
I typically use 0 point, like you said you've pulled the values from mine,
Yeah.
but it's like 0.95. I think I've gone as low as 0. I don't think I've ever gone out of the 0.9 range. Because I guess because it was never a problem for me is because I'm not harassing you with like 5 different mixed enemies. I guess, yeah, Cyborg Dusk is a good example of that, because on Cyborg Dusk it's only Hell Novas, the Marine Zombies, and is that it? And Goliaths that appear later.
Yeah.
I don't go like buck wild with the enemies. I typically only ever use like 3 max.
Yeah.
And
Which
it's
is
like
usually how I deal with it. Like,
and it's
I'll
like
have more than 2.
And it's like an incremental on like a power scale thing. Like the first one that appears in my case, like I'm more inclined to make the first ones that appear heavy zombies, or like some just like a more beefed up normal zombie, and then the second one is like maybe it's the map's special round enemies starts showing, and then the last one is mainly like the mini boss enemies like the manglers and shit.
True, Cyborg Dust is pretty fun. Where is this fucking zombie?
I'm gonna play this again. This is like actually a fucking real ass map though. It's not just a tech demo.
Now?
Yeah. It's not just a tech demo, it's actually like really fun and very well designed.
I have yet to play this.
Hey Mascot, welcome to the stream. How's it going?
I would have played it when y'all were like playing it on stream, but hey, responsibilities, am I right?
Yeah.
That's also part of why my progress on shit is just so much slower now. Even on the things I genuinely give a shit about, it's just so much slower because going to work and then coming back fucking saps the motivation out of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to do extra shit.
What's it called? Y'all actually weren't supposed to play the config. That was actually a huge mistake on my part. Harry ended up DMing me partway into our play session, basically like saying like, hey, I never said they could play it. How come you're giving them access to this? And I was like, oh shit! Yeah, you didn't say that. I forgot.
Yeah.
Whoops. He wasn't very happy about that, but he was also he was a mix of unhappy they played it early, but really happy that you guys liked it. Which was...
Okay. Well, I apologize, Harry, if you're coming onto the stream. We had no idea. We've just taken this shit out for a spin.
Honestly, I kind of
it was completely me.
See it as a double-edged sword. Honestly, it was bad because yeah, weren't supposed to play early.
Oh, Hunter.
But good because think of it as just bug testing.
Yeah, this is the first play test with the people who play nZombies all the time, and not people who play nZombies.
This was also with just the dev group.
Yeah.
This wasn't like the randoms and like NZR got it or something, or fucking Eat Some Crow hacked his way into the mainframe and got a hold of it somehow.
Somehow, some way. It was also,
and then he finds his way into it, and then he releases it in all caps, and it includes BO2 footsteps.
Wow. Just fucking
Need
steals
BO3 footsteps for
everything.
this. 3 giggle shits off from being fully accurate.
Puts on his bandit mask and fucking goes all alley style. Just takes it and calls it his own. Eat some
How's
bro,
that mini
must
map, by
perish.
the way?
It's great. I kind of talked about it in NCF. I'm not sure if you read that server ever, but there are a few things that I want to personally add, like the ability to hide the useless coordinates and like map name on the top, because those are, I mean, they're completely useless. I also want to add a way to, or nZombie specific things like perk icons on the map and mystery box locations on the map and shit like that, because it's cool. But everything else about it, like, it's great. I just wish it was a tiny bit more customizable, like setting a keybind for the Big FI map.
Oh no, not you two both.
The cat?
The both of the cats.
Fantastic. Apparently Kate was having some interesting
Yeah, I heard that too.
yeah, on stream. Her cat was eating her wires and shit. Fucking stepping on her keyboard. It was a fun time. Also I'm broke. Fuck my life. Where's this I guess I can get this sickle. See how that goes.
No,
Or I can spin.
no.
What is happening here? What the fuck are you doing to him, boogeyman? What? Well, at least now I have 5,000 points. Thanks, man. You're rolling for that one.
I'm dead. Nice. Love that.
Oh, and he did die.
The mysterious evil light appeared for just a second.
I saw the mysterious evil light. I was gonna mention, are you using the BO3 footsteps right now?
Yeah, I love them.
I get to download them, but they are pretty good.
I think I worded it pretty well on stream, but I've been using the BO1 footsteps for literally like years. I'm so tired of that. I want, give me sound design from the year 2016, please.
I don't know, I was like, I guess it's a good thing because I was kind of unsure with how it turned out.
I'm a big fan. I'll give you that. I like
Wait.
the grass
Oh, I
ones,
didn't have
even though
money.
you don't really hear them much on this config. When you do hear them, having it sound like you're running through like bushes instead of having it just be like flat grass sound.
That's part of why I wanted to do a BO3 footsteps thing, because I was like, you know, I could take full advantage of the additional like foley sounds they added in Chronicles. So that's what I did to further elevate them.
Neat.
That's why you hear all that extra sound detailing, is because of that.
I can hear it whenever you walk on metal. The iconic BO3 gear foley that you can hear anytime you use a fox weapon.
He went right for it, dude. That's amazing.
I don't know. Oh, I guess I can get what's his name? Banana Colada. Or I can spin Fizz. Should need the zombie to be alive. Or rather, I can spin the box because this elite is kind of trash. Yeah, the box is in here.
But yeah,
All right.
this I'm just gonna talk about the BO3 footsteps for a bit here because I want to. They're also the first footstep add-ons I use that they have like a boot layer sound that just is persistent through all, like it's just always there, and then like whatever material you're stepping on is layered into that.
Yeah. which is it's very nice because it's a lot more consistent than other footstep add-ons. You always feel like you're the same person walking.
And because I don't think you've walked in puddles of water yet, but that boot sound switches to like the squishier sounding one when you walk in puddles.
There's a puddle actually like right there inside. If I get in my points real quick.
I should not be over
But
here.
yeah, I should mention BO3's footstep sounds. A lot of them were just reused from BO2.
Really? I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, this is one of the changes I made right here. You get it. You get M15 anti-tank mines. I love Randall's dab.
That's a hunter. Fuck you. I'm running away. No, you can't do this.
In the
Dude, that lunge has range, so I did not think I was making it.
He's really in the wall there. Can't even see him on the other side. Nice.
No!
This is specifically what I was referring to with the Galvanical being like a pre-game thing that you can get if you
Wow!
stay in. It's really nice to have on this config in the early game because
Damn
of how
it.
often you're faced with zombies like eating your butt in close person.
Dude, pause.
You heard me.
Oh, hey,
Dude,
is that
the pause
grass
button is right there,
that
bro.
you can step in?
Please.
No, that's dirt. Oh, there's some grass.
I got trapped. Alright, let's try again.
I think that might be, again, like, honestly, I've always, like, praised Zombie Chronicles for its, like, basically sound design overhaul of Black Ops 3.
Let's just try to use.
Wait, the sound design stuff, like the really good sound design stuff, doesn't like come in until Chronicles?
Yeah, like, a lot of, like, the sounds that like, got changed and shit are only exclusive to the Chronicles maps. They don't apply to the rest of the game.
Weird.
But yeah, I will, like, that is one thing I will mindlessly glaze BO3 for, and it is just, I love the Chronicles sound design overhaul they did. They didn't have to do that.
They just did it, and it's
They just
fucking
did it.
incredible. It's
Yeah,
it's so weird and random. Of all the things that they could have done for BO3, was a full sound design rework, but they did it, and it was awesome. I love ZHD.
And it's like such a shame. It's like it kind of hurt the rest of the game that came before it, in a sense, because you have 8 remastered maps that have, in my opinion, the definitive like sound design, but then you have the launch maps, which just sound so like it's just not good.
They sound empty by comparison. It's so strange.
Yeah,
that they
it's like-
retroactively add it back.
Like the fact that like good example, when you hit zombies in the Chronicles maps, the fucking bullet impacts and shit, that just is basically a glorified hit marker sound, but without the visual. But then that shit ain't there in the previous maps. It's weird. The juicier knifing sounds, which are honestly still some of my favorite knifing sounds ever.
Dude, latte.
Like,
Oh, sir.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm gonna put you on gunpoint. Alright, I wanna play this zombie solo.
Oh, okay.
What?
I did not even. Kelly, you talked at the same time she did. Damn it.
No? Did I?
No, it was actually your mic cutting the fuck out. I could barely understand you.
Can you hear me? Oh.
Sort of.
oh boy.
Here's over.
Oh, Oh.
Hey.
Wavy's AW guns and having 5 shotguns that are
Oh,
fucking
baby.
busted.
Am I still cutting out? Are you weird or you're fucking
You're good now.
Oh, you're good now.
We can hear you.
Yeah, like I was saying last time, I'm putting you on gunfire. I want to play this conflict solo.
You can't.
You can't. You weren't even supposed to play it on the server.
Yeah.
That was a.
Don't care. I wanted to play. I was going to turn 85 when I typed it in.
What I mean is it was a mistake that I made. You
Oh,
maybe
God.
wasn't
You're
supposed
fine.
to.
No, because Harry said he wanted me to play on stream when it came out, but God knows how long that was going to take. And I
Oh
had
God,
other
that's
stuff in the
that's
way.
placing unnecessary pressure on me because then Harry said he wasn't going to release this until the amalgam was put in NZR, and the only reason why I withheld the amalgam from NZR was because he has a bug with him that needs to be fixed.
Maybe? I honestly can't really tell. It's kind of hard to read what Harry wants from certain things because of the fact that he's like, it's okay, we can wait, or it's okay, we don't need it, in the same day. I don't really know what that means, if we need the amalgam or not, or if he's gonna wait for the amalgam, or if he's just gonna create a version of the config that has his own version of the amalgam. Whatever it may be.
But yeah, no, that was the reason why you're saying I was not because try. But look, man, I couldn't wait, bro. You had me wait too damn long, bro.
This config's closer to completion than it was when you played it, so hopefully it'll be it'll be released.
It was fun. I'll wait for chapter 2 or part 2.
You're not gonna touch it again?
I had the first time playing it was a blast. There's gonna be some new stuff coming out soon that I cannot speak of.
This you gotta play this more than once. You gotta play it solo.
He does. So he told me he wants me to play solo, but on hardcore, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm even gonna hold up in hardcore, but I'll see.
Spin the box one time. Yeah, we'll see. I'm probably not gonna play it solo until it actually comes out for everybody. So.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you're streaming, hello?
Yeah.
I kind of want to see what people do in like at the high round strat. I want to see this config ran for something that isn't just the Easter egg.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to see how how high on stuff goes and.
Which
looks
I
like a
mean
good
is way more
location to-
probable here, and I'd be way more inclined to do it because, in my opinion, high rounding in NZ is so much more fun than actually doing it in the real games.
True.
Killer out here shredding this man with the chopper gunner. Hilarious.
The fucking final
should-
boss of the
That should
config got
hopefully be
shredded.
fixed. I'm hopefully that's been fixed. I can't really guarantee it because it could be inconsistent. It's not even broken. It wasn't even broken in single player. That's a multiplayer thing.
Wait,
Wow.
what was broken?
The chopper gunner ripping the final
The chopper
boss in
gunner
half.
ripping the final boss and instantly.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to be able to insta kill the final boss.
Alright, chopper gunner, I see you.
Yeah, only the chopper gunner
Actually,
too. If
no,
I would have
it's
used
more like-
anything else, it just
No,
wouldn't
it's
have
like, no,
worked.
okay, multiplayer, I see you. It's like in single player, oh yeah, chopper gunner can't instantly kill the boss. Hello, I'm multiplayer. I'm gonna make your game do weird things, like make your chopper gunner instantly kill the final boss, because fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and fuck you. And did I mention fuck you? Hashtag written by Vinci Pop, cancel her right now.
Fucking, oh, come on, man. You had to do that to Vimsy Pop on the live stream. Come on, man. Come on.
No, I'm not laughing at that, I'm laughing at the fact that I was watching Charlotte's stream, and the fucking two goofy bastards come running out of that goddamn room, dude. I did not expect that.
Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know why the chopper gunner just fucking destroyed the final boss, but you know what? I'll take it. We won.
It's something to do with like multiplayer hook priority.
Yeah, that's probably what
The
it
way
is.
that the boss handles not taking a million damages through hooks, and I don't know.
I think it should do a decent amount of damage, more than like you shooting your regular ass gun at fucking the final boss, but yeah, it shouldn't be shredding him like that. Also, this is a general improvement I want to see, is that I was noticing that some of the kill streaks were just not doing anything to zombies.
Like I mentioned before, sentry gun, it tickles them too, and whatever kill streak you called in yesterday.
I called in the I called
too.
in that VTOL jet. So the initial explosion of the VTOL jet does a lot of damage, but like he comes in and starts fucking blasting people with his machine gun, and it does nothing. Literally,
Yeah,
pours dust on them.
It literally like is just wind blowing face to the zombies. Also, I'm not entirely sure why this is, but specifically this step of the quest lags so.
So
Well,
So
so bad.
we'll never
yeah.
know. Hard.
Apparently, she lagged so hard out of existence because of that Easter egg step.
Yeah, okay, I was talking and my game started lagging really bad, and then my mom came in and asked me a question.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that part of the conflict lags so bad, and I don't know why. It's not like there's more enemies than normal. It
I
just
wonder if it
does.
has to do with the citizens.
Maybe. Maybe they're doing too many tracers.
Yeah, probably. The only good one is the Mangler and yeah, the Mangler like one-shots nearly everything, and the hand cannon. I haven't tested that one out. I'm just gonna have to take your word for that one.
Well, and the death machine, the minigun.
Oh, okay.
But that's also just.
But that's just a,
Sell
that's just
him.
yeah, that's just a specialist one. That makes sense.
DNA bomb also works, and it's. Chopper gunner also works. I just don't know why it has like recoil. That's really annoying. It used to actually have. It used to have this really nice bug where if you shot it, you would spin 45 degrees to the left every time you shot it. But that got fixed. But its place is now useless
That's a weird one.
upwards recoil.
Shit.
I don't know, but right now, I gotta wait.
Mangler.
Again. She's
Wow,
fucking
Boogeyman just
ass.
fucking goes down pretty quickly to shotguns. That's just his MO. He's just so
I
allergic
didn't
to
even
shotgun
get to
shells.
play the config. Oh, hey, dude. That's nice. I didn't even get to play the config long enough to showcase the things that I did to the HUD. I actually did a few things. MZ? Yeah. BO AK-47. So, if I grab this, go over here. AT's on the HUD.
Oh,
It even works with the AAT style thing. Isn't that nice? Additionally, I also made it to where it uses the encampment HUD instead of, I think it was the Zod HUD, because the Zod HUD has this really annoying thing where it's got random HUD elements that appear for no reason. So I got rid of that, replaced it with encampment, and now these mines actually appear on the HUD and it's not obtrusive. Isn't that nice? On top of that,
One
the
day the HUD
guns-
should be a part of the thing itself, part of the game mode.
yeah, I'm the only person who's willing to do that, and I don't want to do any of the HUD fixing. So eventually, and maybe it'll get done, but I don't wanna. Here's all the. Here's
because
all the
International
fucking-
HUD man Flaming Fox is then MIA, aka he's been a slave to Gmod for a comical amount of time, and now he's just wants nothing to do with it
Yeah, it
unless
makes
he has
sense.
to fix something.
Yeah.
Now I was about to say he's probably outside the game mode because I texted him about the fucking the Wonder Weapon gum and it giving me a crossbow. That was a fun time.
But I also added fucking Monkey Bomb icon to the HUD so that you can have Monkey Bomb
Hello, I'm the Kingslayer. Actually, no, that's actually I forget. That's the real Aspio for Monkey Pop icon.
Yeah.
I forget it looks like that. It literally just looks like they just took an in-game screenshot of the Monkey Ball model and just cropped it out of the background.
Painted out of the background. It looks like shit. It's so cool. But it fits with this HUD because the grenade icon next to it. I also fixed the scaling on this so it's not wide anymore. But I also have to fix the scaling on everything else, and I don't want to do that at all. I'm so tired of having to fix the fucking HUD scaling for Harry, man. It's really not that hard to test it yourself. You can manually set your aspect ratio to 21:9 with Gmod and test it. I really don't like fixing the HUD. I hate working with the HUD. It's up there with things that I just never touch because I don't like touching it, but I keep having to work on it because I keep having to fix Harry's gun. Yeah.
Why do you think I never like do HUD related things? Like once Fox pretty much stepped in and like started doing that shit, I stopped doing HUD shit. But before he did that, I was the one doing HUD shit, and you could tell when it was me doing shit compared to when he did stuff.
Boo.
I know, but it's like so obvious that when you could tell it was Fox doing HUD shit compared to before that when it was me doing it.
Yeah.
Like, look at one of the Killa's early NZ streams. Like, it was the first time, like, I hosted, and it was basically the first time this version of the game mode we use now fucking appeared.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
If you saw that HUD, I'm pretty sure you would probably have a stroke.
Hey, those were the old days, the Three Musketeer days, alright? Look, it will be remembered, alright?
Instead of these nice little perk frames on your HUD, you had a bottle PNG with a number next to it to tell you how many slots you had.
Honestly, that doesn't even sound that bad in comparison to having your entire screen covered by perk icons if you have fucking 32 perks enabled. One's great for like up to 8, but higher than that, it gets to sit inside of your HUD on top of the fucking round counter and shit. And you have to manually adjust it if you have more than a certain amount of perks, like what Fox has to do for all the fucking HUDs where the perk icons are next to the round counter. And in that line, I also noticed that Fox added like a hook to remove the
Sorry about that.
HUD elements, but it doesn't actually encompass all the HUD elements. There's still shit that just stays behind, which is such a minor issue that should never be fixed because like, why would you need to hide the HUD in the first place? But
unless you know unless you did what Harry did,
where you hate the way that HUDs are coded so much, I get it, man, and that such that you actually just code your own damn HUD, which, yeah, I would do that too. I would, if I knew how to do it properly, I would do that anytime.
You know my one issue with his AW HUD?
What?
Is the fact that it can only support up to 5 players being on your screen at once.
Yeah, I honestly, I want to add a way to like fix that, and I think the only way that I can fix that is if you have more than 5 players, instead of having the nice like security tags, it's just gonna be bloodlines, so that only you have a security icon.
I was gonna say, if anything, that would be the compromise.
Because I mean, I understand why you can't have more than 5, because having more than 5 means having a player's head stuck in the ceiling, which would suck. Suck more than most things, but yeah, I think at some point I'd like to figure out a way to convert this into an NZ HUD. Or not even convert. Just want to make this an NZ HUD, because
yeah,
if I can find a way to make the HUD not suck dick, like if I can find a way to have a Harry HUD live in tandem with the Fox HUDs, then we actually become savior of the universe. if I could actually find a way to do that, then
World peace will
everything
be achieved.
saved.
No.
Exactly.
Yeah, Charlotte, I love your word choice when you describe these things.
I mean, it's the only way you can think to describe it, because working with this is like actually fucking so stressful and annoying.
I just love it since it's like you're just talking about it, it's like you actually become saviors of the universe.
Yeah, the entire planet won't actually collapse in on itself. It'll fucking, you'll live a happy life. Also, if Fox really is stepping away from Gmod, that's a very large vacuum that is being opened.
Very
And
true.
I think the only person close enough to him is you, Moo.
Yeah.
And I'm still like baby's first nZombies. I like reading the code and getting to know how to do it, but
I mean, keep in
good at what I
mind,
do.
I was gonna say, keep in mind, while me and Fox were the only two who worked on the game mode for the longest time, we were still fairly, like, in our own little, like, we worked in the same building as each other, but we had our own rooms. That's the best way to describe it.
Same building, different offices.
Yeah, same building, different offices that were right next to each other. We only, stepped into each other's rooms unless we needed to, like, discuss something or, like, compatibility stuff, like, obviously.
I just hope that if Fox is like actually truly stepping away, I hope that he at least drops off his like $3 and a nickel that he has in his pocket, because there's a lot of random shit that he was posting in his channel. There's a lot of random shit that he had in his channel that he just hasn't given us. So if
I feel like if he was truly stepping away, he would have probably finished them up and dropped it and then said that, yeah, I'm not going to do anything with this game for a while, or whatever. I think he's just, like I said, he's been on that shit he's been on the grind for so long, and I remember him saying several times, because it's like I would honestly feel, after a certain point, I started just feeling bad, because it's like, he has said before that it's like he would like to do other things, and that wasn't related to the game mode, and it's like at one point I asked him, it's like, you know, you said you were gonna do this, but you just haven't. Why is that? And it's just because there was nothing else for him to do, so he just might as well. So I would
a new opportunity.
I was gonna say, so I would assume that he found something to like take his attention away from this fucking game for a bit. Which again, I don't blame him. He was on that fucking grind. We all know this.
Yeah.
But he was going really hard with adding shit to the game mode.
Making wonder weapons and shit. Yeah, no.
I've only known him for like about a year, a little bit longer than a year, and the amount of shit that he's done in that short period of time is fucking insane.
Yeah, try working with him since, you know, because I want you to know. Yeah, like, us working together on the game mode basically started when, I started making my zombies, like, compatible in terms of being able to react to the, like, his wonder weapons and shit. He noticed that, so he made the fucking whole status effects thing that streamlines it and makes it so much easier, so that whenever he did something with the wonder weapons, he could just send me the status effect for it, and then I could just easily code it into the zombie base for shit.
Yeah, and that opened so many doors to like just AATs, I believe, as well.
Yep.
No.
Or was that a separate thing?
He wasn't like in it at that point, like, because like in the beginning he was very much juggling doing small things with the game mode, but still mainly working on like his packs and shit. And then after a certain point, it turned into like an in between where he was half and half game mode, half his own shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then obviously towards the end here, it literally primarily became the game mode.
The game mode and the occasional World at War custom map wonder weapon.
Yeah.
Because it hasn't really been directly mentioned yet, but Fox has so many goddamn Call of Duty games in TFA-based weapons, and they're not like Mine and Wavy's weapons, where they're just the weapon, only like the 2 reload animations or more depending on the type of weapon, and that's it. No, Fox has like all of the Call of Duty BO1 weapons with attachments, all of the Call of Duty Black Ops 3 weapons with attachments, all the Call of Duty World War II weapons with attachments, all of the fucking Modern Warfare Remastered weapons with attachments, all of the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Campaign Remastered weapons with attachments. Everything that you could think of in those like branches of Call of Duty. Cold War weapons that are unfinished, BO4 weapons that are
The
unfinished.
Black Ops 1
Ghost-
weapons were technically unfinished.
Yeah, I know. Ghost weapons that are unfinished. All these things that are are like massively done. That's a lot of work. I like struggle to do individual weapons because I don't like working on weapons. Fox has hundreds and hundreds of weapons, and they're all
It's a fucking
super high
factory.
quality. It's fucking incredible to me that he just has the willpower to do that. He's got the willpower to stomach dealing with like mix maps for his wonder weapons and the specialist weapons.
Oh, trust me.
On top
should've
of
been there
also
when he
making
was-
particle effects and shit. It's crazy.
I was gonna. You should have been there when he was doing the Aether BO4 specialist. When he got to that fucking Hellfire, he was He was telling us how fucking bad that thing was with its materials. Because I'm pretty sure it has a shizillion of them, and there's like all mixed maps and shit. It was.
Yeah.
He did not paint it as a good time at all.
Every time I've brought up I really do genuinely wish that like every time I've interacted with Fox wasn't just the game mode. Sometimes I wish that he would join these calls and just be here because I
Chill
want
out.
to, I want to
just
talk
hang
to
out.
him. Because
He's such a chill guy. He's such a chill
Every
guy.
time that I have talked to him has been about the game mode or about his weapons, which is why I'm gonna transition into talking about it. Because that's how I know about all the fucking stress that came with that damn Hellfire. Because I brought up to him, like, what about the Chaos Specialists? And those have the same deal with just bullshit. That's why there's no Cold War Wonder Weapons, because it's the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
It's a million materials and mix maps. Which, for the fucking 2 people who are gonna watch the stream right now, who are unaware of what mix maps are, imagine it like layering 7 textures on top of each other, having each of those textures have individual values of how they blend together and what they're supposed to look like, and then having all of that be done in code, and then when you rip the model itself, you get the different mixed textures, but you don't know how to mix them together, and you don't know how to make it look like it looks in game. That's mix
Yeah.
maps.
And it basically means you can never get something to look exactly how it appeared in the game.
Yeah. Even if you're really good with working with mixed maps, the closest you're gonna get is, well, the nearest neighbor. It's not gonna be... It's never going to be what it like truly looks like in game. You'll only get the next best thing, which is,
Good example, my BO3 perk machine ports.
yeah, those look great. I'm surprised that you were able to figure out mixed maps enough to even be able to do them. But in that regard, that's also something brand new in the timeline of events. To get mixed maps that look that good is really fucking difficult.
Yeah.
And I think it's made a little bit easier by the fact that those machines are very vibrant, and so they get most of their like roughness detail isn't as like pronounced as it would be on something like the Hellfire, which is all roughness, all rust, all metal, and metal textures and mixed maps are the worst thing ever. There's a reason Sentinel drones aren't good. There's
Yeah.
a reason they haven't been reported. 'cause
And they're
they're-
also like the only
big
BO3 enemy that's like over 50 materials.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They use their beautiful metal mix maps technology to their
As
fucking
much as I would
full
love,
extent.
as much as I would love fucking Sentinel boss to come back so I can re-record kilobot lines. That'd be
Yeah,
we
that's
can't
like-
really do that because there's just too many materials on the anime.
Someone would
Yeah.
have to endure it, and that would probably be me, honestly. 'cause
I fucked
I'm
up.
the only one who would be willing to do it. But
Okay, we're good.
anyway,
We're good.
I was gonna mention this. I also wouldn't be surprised if Fox is just kind of away like this, is because he doesn't want us to like rely on him completely. Because I feel
Yeah.
that kind of came up in my head too. It's like, you know, it's like because we rely on him a lot for certain things. So it's like,
Yeah, because this guy fucking codes like a madman. He's a goddamn machine up in this bitch.
He's a machine in this bitch.
but he's also a human.
Yeah, he's also
Yeah.
just he's a human
he
too.
he has a striking willpower that I don't know if I'll ever like fully get to.
Fucking Hunter,
at any
Jesus.
at any point in time, because Fox is actually willing somehow to get high enough to recode the worst of the worst in this game mode's code, and comes out of it slightly more depressed. And that's the big issue. Is that
Yeah.
Yeah.
when I sit through the worst of the worst in terms of this game mode's code, I come out feeling like happy and proud of myself. Fox is just stressed the whole time. And,
Yeah.
And that I know that sometimes there's like an amount of pride in getting certain things to look like good, or function in that regard. But it's probably dwindled over 5 years, you know, of working on the same 15 things over and over again, and really
Yeah.
only working on them when they break. You can only paint your child blue so many times before it's just permanently blue. That makes any fucking sense.
Again, brilliant fucking word choice.
But, like,
We didn't get that quoted. You could only paint your child blue so many times before it's permanently blue away.
I mean, it kind of makes sense with the whole, you know, your skin will just eventually be permanently stained blue. You'll just be doing the same thing over and over and over again, and the result will always be the same. There's nothing new to gain from it. I think if the next thing that comes out of talking with Fox is him saying, "Hey, I hate working on this game mode and I never want to do it again," I'd be fine with that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd be okay with that.
But if that also means that I never get to talk to Fox for anything, I want him to get on. I want him. If he stops working on the game mode, I want him to just become a person who I can talk to, because I genuinely enjoy talking to.
Yeah, I enjoy
to
his company
everybody
as
in
well.
this group.
He just
I enjoy talking to everybody in this group. I just haven't. I've talked to him like 6 times, dude.
so he's either just really busy or he has another friend group he hangs out with. But like, I'd
Yeah,
like
He
to,
does have another friend group.
Yeah, he has another group.
yeah, for sure.
I-
But I'd like to
I
talk to him again. He's good company.
yeah.
You make sure we're not talking about anything related to NZ, because, man, like even just for
Well,
me,
yeah,
I'm such a novice at making like anything related to nZombies. There was that one dark period in my time where we were working on camos for the first time,
God.
trying to make sure that shit worked.
Don't bring up that nightmare,
That was
bro.
on stream.
That was on. I tried.
on stream.
So it was on stream, but it was also like moments off stream where I was just trying to fuck with it and make sure that it was like in working order most of the time, and try and like fuck with the code just enough with no help, by the way, barely any help.
You want to
But
know, like,
basically
I
no.
need to you're reminding me, Killa, that your like few contributions to this game, because I would like to set the reminders that other than like voice lines, music, and other shit like that Killa has contributed to, he has contributed to one thing in this game mode code-wise, and that was making it so that the announcer voice line played on every special round, no matter
Yeah, that
what,
was
and
my
not
one
have it be exclusive to backgrounds.
that was my one successful contribution. I say success because
Obviously, I want you to know now I've changed it. I've changed it so it looks different. So it's not just a big if then else if else. It wasn't even an else if pyramid.
Yeah.
It was just an if and.
Yeah, when I first coded that, it was literally just baby's first fucking Gmod code. That's literally what it was.
It was
man.
baby's first Gmod code that was an if then statement that included every fucking enemy.
Literally every enemy. Literally every enemy.
Could you imagine doing that in modern nZombies with the 500 special enemies?
There's like so
there was
many
a
of them.
lot at that time because originally how the code was before anyone touched it was if special round enemy Hellhound, then voice line. I'll just say it like that. That's not exactly how it was, but that's effectively what it was doing. So it only triggered for the Hellhound rounds, which was stupid.
Yeah.
So Killa took it upon himself to figure out how to add in the voice line for every enemy, and that's what he eventually came to.
Yeah, so
this
it's
really long line.
So it's
wonder
fetch
if
me
I-
their
I
souls,
wonder
and
if I
then
can
in that
find
line of
this
code. Yeah, I found the code, and it was like, it only works for the Hellhound. So I go into the Hellhound code, and sure enough, it's there. I'm like, well, what if I just copy this over to the other folder? And I'm like, oh, let's just add every single fucking current special enemy that is able to, that exists, and see what happens. And sure enough, it did work, but it was a big fucking else if pyramid, so it was not great. Yeah, I faced the wrath of Zetor code.
I want to find this code. I need this code to be resurfaced so y'all can fucking.
Yeah, you want to find the
upon its
original code
glory.
for it. Yeah, but the whole gist of it is that it wasn't fun. It was a fucking nightmare, especially for me.
Is that an SV round Lua file sent by Killigly Scorpion?
There it is.
On
You found
what date?
it.
December 3rd, 2022.
Jesus.
Hold on,
Long ass
let's
time
see.
ago.
So if I search Hellhound.
There it is. I want you to pull it up so I can pull it up on stream so I can show the stream like how bad it is.
Hold on. Okay, I just have to send it as a block in Discord. It is so long. It's not every enemy in the game mode, but it's a decent amount of them. Oh god, not
It
even
was
Discord.
all of them at the
Okay.
time of me doing that code.
This will give you an idea just how long it is, because this honestly
Here, hold
makes
on.
it funnier. Look
Let me-
in
let
den
me-
text.
Let me pull it up.
Holy shit. Please send the whole block.
Whoa.
I can't. That's as zoomed out as it goes.
Jesus
Can you
Christ.
is it
Hold
longer
on.
than the message limit?
Hold on. I can send at least the line. There you go.
Oh my fucking god. If special spawner and special spawner get data, nZombie special keeper, or special spawner and get data, special burning skeleton, special pack, special nova, special dog.
Oh,
If we get a
God.
dog special round.
If special spawner and special spawner get data in zombie special keeper or special spawn. Okay, it's literally everything. Whoa.
It's not everything, but it's.
It's pretty long.
This was Killa's code. This is his code right here.
Yeah, that's my contribution, and it did work, so I'm pretty
It
proud
worked,
of it.
yeah.
At the time, this
At
was
the time, it
2022,
was-
so we accepted things like this.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was. We just had to take things as we got them. It was kind of the dark age of nZombies.
Well, no, that was the weird dark age of nZombies where it was like, it was still the dark ages, but we were in that transitional period where we were slowly crawling out of the darkness.
Yeah. Okay. Let me actually try to get a closer picture here. Okay, we're here. Let me just make
I'm
sure.
so glad I'm so glad I found that. I mean, I don't see why not.
Look at how look at how long this one piece of code is, dude. Yeah, that's my one contribution. Yeah, it was not a fun. It was I mean, it was fun when it was just this. Me working on camos was an absolute nightmare, and that was one of the things that Fox actually worked on and made a reality. Was it Fox and was it just Fox, or was it Fox and somebody else working on, like, I don't know.
I think the one thing that I'm surprised about is how Labby has been doing this game mode for so long, and I mean he's not nearly as active as he once was in terms of like adding stuff, and yet everything that he makes, even nowadays, is still like the same quality. it's still made in the exact same way that he made it years ago, which is
okay. The difference with the stuff then compared to now is that he has better things to work with because he was doing this by himself and he was working with the fucking crust of Zetor code.
Yeah, he was working with classic Zetor code. New Zetor code is beautiful and neat and kind, but old Zetor code was built off the backs of like 3 Asian mothers, and that's why it was so like absurdly dog shit. NZ Classic is actually like, it's not just pieced together with tape. It's the tape itself is an off-brand of an off-brand. It's surprising that it works as well as it did, which is giving it a lot of credit because it barely worked.
It's surprising the game mode functioned at all.
Yeah, it's impressive that it held up in any capacity. Held up enough to get a remaster in the form of Resurrection.
But yeah, like when Labby was making enemies on the old base, they suffered more so because of the casualties of just how bad the old zombie base is. That's why I say, like, well, there's a difference. The stuff he makes now, while it was probably it could be of the same quality, it at least functions now.
Yeah, it functions completely and totally.
You can hear it right from the fucking horse's mouth.
No, listen.
Oh, here he is.
Listen, Charlie, you gotta understand. I don't know if that was intended as a burn. I don't take it as one. But here's what you gotta understand. I do the same shit in my real job. So I work at I work at an airsoft company, right? When you're putting a gearbox back together, there's this magical tool you can use where it will put itself back together, and you just have to push it closed. I've had that on my desk for 2 years. I have never fucking used it. I use my fucking fingers like a goddamn adult. I use like a goddamn man. I would put the goddamn gun together with my 2 fingers and my rusty pliers. Could I use something better? Yes. But do I? No.
Could it be done easier and better? Yeah, probably.
Yes.
Does it work? Fuck yeah, it does. Is there any reason I should go back to using or go to use the new thing and be happy? No, because it works.
Built on the backs. No, listen.
That's just how I operate.
Yeah.
Built on the backs of 2 Asian moms is Insano style, bro.
No. Old nZombies is the back of a Vietnamese farmer who is being gassed by Agent Orange, who is in the process of dying.
Exactly. It wasn't intended as a burn, as you could tell. I laughed right after. It was. I know it came out. It kind of came out like a burn, but it was more so just in awe of how you've maintained consistency over.
You can't make me change. I have worked on the game mode for 5 years. The only thing that's different, the only thing I do differently is if I port a gun, I port it properly instead of doing the like evil hieroglyphics that Hidden showed me. That's it. That's
the fucking dinky dink method of Hidden. The most inconvenient, out of your way manual method of doing weapons.
The thing that makes weapons take 5 hours, and the only reason I don't do that anymore is I physically don't have time. So I have to either not port anything or do it the correct way.
Do it the happy way.
And it's the same for enemies.
Oh.
Like when I was making the fucking Wolfenstein dog, there's so many better ways I could have done what he does, but I did it in the most funny, nefarious way possible, because that's the way I know that it works.
You do it the way you know it works, but
Yes.
fuck. You know, I was just gonna mention when fucking Charlotte was like, there wasn't supposed to be a bird. In my head, I was like, dude, if I was here, he'd be fucking typing all caps to Labby.
He would.
He'd be telling Labby about how I'm dissing you, and then I literally, like, I know Labby wouldn't give a shit because that's Labby. But if Labby did give a shit, he came to me and like brought it up to me. I'd just pull up the stream and pull up literally 3 seconds after, which is just me laughing.
If Ali messaged me that, I would just send Charlotte the picture of when I changed my picture to the green burger.
Have I seen that picture?
The green burger picture.
In the dev server when Charlotte was like Black Ops 4 bird system, and I was literally playing on me, Thomas, and Anthony's server. I killed myself and I was like, hold on, this is serious business. And I changed my fucking picture to a green burger. And then 4 people DM'd me, why are you a green burger? And I just responded, I'm getting mad.
I'm losing it.
I'm losing my mind.
I just love the first thing he said is, am I gonna have to throw you into the sun? I think I need to throw you into the sun.
And then the thing Thomas made, IDK Black Ops 4 system been speaking to me lately. Green burger, stop listening.
The anchovy of rage. Man.
Yeah, the anchovy of rage.
It was literally just like a crack shit idea that I had that I knew would never ever come to fruition. But me and Barrow were talking about it, so I had to write it down just so that I could remember it if I ever wanted to, I don't know, go against the law and make it myself. And I wrote it in there. And I was like, I'm already in the woodcutter, might as well dive into the car compactor as well.
What did you put before that I put you in the wood chipper? I don't remember.
I think I'd have to go into NCR to find out what the wood chipper was.
Wait, no. I think it was in the idea. Hold on. I think you being in the wood chipper started in the dev server.
No. Well, okay, it might have started in the dev server, but I just know that I remember it specifically from NZR because I was talking about we were talking about movement systems because Harry had just done the Exa movement, and fucking what's it like? Fucking Labby's like, bee hopping is the oldest cheese in the book. It should be pretty hard to do without sliding now. And then fucking Headcrab's like, never liked sliding, and then I said I like sliding, and then you said slide into my wood chipper. and then Headcrab slides in with a random ass paragraph about how he stopped playing COD in this game, and I said I like AW movement. Exo jumped into a neutron star.
Neutron star.
All caps. Get in the wood chipper.
Oh god.
Get in the wood chipper.
Get in the wood chipper. No.
Oh, it's amazing.
I'm putting this
The interaction.
This is actually like the prelude to the fucking Green Burger incident.
It is. Get in the fucking heart.
Get in the wood chipper.
Get in the wood chipper.
Hold, I just want to read this so stream could hear it. It should be pretty hard without sliding now. Never liked sliding. I like sliding. Hard eyes. Slide into my wood chipper. But I stopped playing COD for the most part around Black Ops 2. Fucked around in Ghost and AW a tiny bit, but that's about it. Also forced to play Black Ops 3 during the rough situation at a friend's house. Borderline homeless. I like AW movement. Hard eyes. Exo jump into a neutron star.
Why did he bring his life story into this?
I know, you know, the first time he sent that, I didn't even read it. He just kind of admitted to being homeless.
He brought in his whole ass life story after hearing that.
He dropped his life story right then and there, and I'm just like, I like
he gave us a slice of life of his.
This fucking slice of life anime trailer just fucking going crazy.
It's actually fucking beautiful. He dropped the fact that he was kind of homeless, and that made him play Black Ops 3. What does that tell you about BO3? What does that tell you about the world of Black Ops 3?
Man, what does that tell you about server, man?
So jump into a neutron star.
Jump into a neutron star.
I literally knew Labby was gonna say something about it, so I said it myself. Exo jumped into a neutron star, but then he just yelled, "Get in the wood chipper!" I'm already inside of the wood chipper. Might as well jump into the fucking sun.
No, it was. I'm already inside the wood chipper, and I was like, "That's it. I'm throwing you into the sun."
Do I need to throw you into the fucking sun? I think I need to throw you into the sun.
No, I like the one below that.
Yo, fucking Hunter once again with the fucking Tom Brady lunge.
The upside down non-features image with the clickbait red arrow is not to be underestimated. I love that image.
This shit is never getting added. I also love how that's just like a complete fucking lie. That channel description is every once in a while a non-feature just gets added into the game mode, and then it just gets deleted or edited to be like a slightly different worded version of the exact same thing.
No, can I mention in the Once Upon a Time back when that said no crawlers or giving of any kind, and then I did that?
Because remember, that channel isn't for us. It's to attempt to filter the absolute autism from the suggestion channel.
Yeah, it's literally just there to stop people from suggesting these things into suggestions.
Because it's basically, if you ask for this, I'm gonna tell you to kill yourself. The only, if someone makes it, with the exception of probably the Black Ops 4 perks or real gobblegums that you can pick, I probably would just say, fuck you for making this, and I just delete it from that channel.
Yeah.
Well, it helps with the gobblegums thing, because seeing as that I was like one of the ones who advocated for them being in the game mode, but it was I was also I want these things.
The rule that I made where you have to gamble.
No, that's not even a rule that you made. I always believed gobblegums would be better if it was random.
Yeah.
I was a firm believer in I like them more with them being random as opposed to.
Alright, time to load into my game with my unhoused perkaholic fire sale.
Hey guys, can you? Hey guys, nZombies dev team, nZombies dev team, can you please add a menu that allows you to just choose your own gobblegums, please?
Can you add
Make it exactly like
zombies?
Also, hold on. I just want to read the text exchange in the dev server. Killa can't see it, unfortunately. I don't want to read it to him like a book.
All right,
okay. So Charlotte suggests Black Ops 4 perk system. She yaps about it. Something, either perk machines are fat, something, map set, whatever. And then I post a screenshot from non-features for Black Ops 4 and it says, "Am I gonna have to throw you into the sun?" Yeah, baby. I think I need to throw you into the fucking sun. Harry puts open mouth emoji. And then
Harry watching from the sidelines.
Harry watching. Well, it's funny because Harry doesn't know. He's like, are they beefing or not? No. And then Wavy says, "You make my heart burn," and puts the avatar gif.
Locking it.
Remember the BL4 perk system Green Burger incident? Killa was not aware of it, so I'm narrating it. So Wave says, "You make my heart burn." He puts the avatar gif. And then Charlotte says, "But think of the less than 3 configs it would be rad on." And then I posted this absolutely noisome image that I will put in the street text.
It's a beautiful edit.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me see this shit.
And then I posted this.
Colorful NCO non-featured. I shouldn't have to explain this in inverted.
Have to explain this in inverted.
What is that?
It's NCO non-features.
And then right after he sends that image, his fucking profile picture is suddenly a green burger. and his name is Green Burger.
Yeah,
and then
it's
fucking
so
Wavy's like, look what you
fucking did.
You turned him into a green burger. I hope you're
happy. And then Hari says, "I can make it. Don't worry." And then I put a YouTube clickbait arrow where I was like, okay, I guess Harry can't fucking read, so I put this with the giant red circle.
What?
It's literally the same image, but I just put the clickbait circle. And then I put some things are too shitty and I won't allow in my good Christian game mode. As Charlotte says, I will turn into the sun baby. Think of the beauty that would bring. And I put, I'll turn you into compost, bitch. And Wavy says this.
Sun baby gif.
And Wavy says the sun baby gif. And then I posted the gif. You know the gif of the guy pointing his Glock at the sun? And it's just tired of it.
I'll literally just post that interaction in NBC because that's also pretty great.
I will turn you into the sun baby. I'll turn you into compost, bitch.
Tired of it.
Tired of it. And then Hari says the sun is leaking. Charlotte says the sun is leaking, but underlined. And then Hari got mixed because I said, "Is this you leaking Blender screenshots in my announcements? Do not leak." Hari says, "Is it a joke or not?" And I said, "Yes, Ali reference." And then Hari just says XD. And then Latte says, "What if the map setting was called Make Labby Never Played Me?" And then this one, when I wrote this, I was yelling this in the B. Thomas and Anthony call, and I load you fools the Emblematic, I load you the Gobblecum, but this nay, I say, nay, away, demon! and then I sent the gift that I send a lot, you know, of the monkey smacking his nuts on the glass.
I like that gift.
And it just says, "That's it. I'm turning into a green burger for the rest of the night." And you fucking Latte reacts with the side eye emote. Wavy sends the nasty patty. and then I started someone DM'd me almost immediately because they were talking to me and they watched me in real time turn into a green burger. And I wrote, "You must understand." And I wrote, "I don't even have nitro. I am literally a green burger everywhere." And then Charlotte says sorrow. Wavy's like, "That's how powerful the hatred is. It resonates to all hospices you interact with." Thomas sends sleeping fish gif. And I say, "This fish is going on the green burger as an anchovy of rage."
Anchovy of rage.
Up, and then Thomas makes the fucking, I don't know, Black Ops 4 perk system been speaking to me lately, and then me stopped listening.
Then VC text. I don't know, the Black Ops 4 perk system just speaks to me lately.
Stop listening. I saw that. I was like, "What the fuck is? What the hell was happening?"
You're like, "Where's this from? What's going on?"
No, so this must have happened like what, last week or something? What happened?
No, this was February 22nd.
Oh, it was a long. Okay, this is okay. Right.
It wasn't that long ago. It didn't bleed out of the dev. Oh, and then there's another thing where Charlotte bumps it, and I just wrote, "Don't make me crush your skull," and Ari just puts open mouth again.
I think my favorite part of the whole exchange is Harry just watching from the sideline.
Watching from the sidelines, not knowing really anything about how serious any of us are about this. It's fucking beautiful.
Well, he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand, like, especially with the Owly joke. He was like, I can't tell if they're fucking around or not. What are they doing? When in reality,
awesome.
It's like watching two like monkeys at the zoo throw poop at each other, but they're like laughing and not trying to kill each other. But he doesn't understand that.
I think it's more accurately like not just monkeys. It's a monkey and a gorilla, with a monkey fucking like throwing poop at the gorilla, and the fucking gorilla going ape shit and spinning around and like punting the monkey into the fucking stratosphere.
Charlotte throws 3 turds at me. I go, I fucking had it, and then I start.
I fucking have to hit her with you, buddy.
The gorilla pulls out a wood chipper. That's it.
That's it.
Oh shit, that is a running. He spawned in, fucking chasing my ass. That fucking scrake jump scared me. Holy shit.
Wrong jump scare.
I swear to God.
That's like Wavy just posted.
What? Bloody post.
Look at NBC text.
Dude, I can't keep doing this all the time, bro. I swear to God. Alright, hold on.
No means no in any language.
That's Ari translating my English. Like, I wonder why he keeps threatening her with a wood chipper.
Harry while Labby and Charlotte argue about BL4 mechanics.
Also, I just want to let you know, like less than a few hours later, Harry sent this to me in DMs and then immediately deleted it. I don't know.
I don't understand. Half
This
of
shit
his
probably funny as fuck.
like his efforts at communication are almost always send weird cat gif.
It's all cat gifs.
I honestly love it because it makes talking to him it's so fucking entertaining because sometimes you'll get like, you know, coworker level cat gif where it's just like nothing burger, or you'll get that. Why is the like shitty cat squishy having a fucking watermelon dropped on it in slow motion? And why are there 2 gifs that do the same thing?
Can I just mention I don't know, he sent it in response to someone in NTR General, but he just responded with a fucking dinosaur emoji.
He responds with like the dinosaur emoji, the kiwi emoji. It's literally me and Wavy reacting with random fucking emojis anytime someone like says something dumb. Like Wavy with the Japanese emoji, and then like foot tone 5, and then me with like various different emojis, like stage performer woman, genie man.
Can't go wrong.
Nails.
Foot 5.
I react with like I react with like 18 different fish. If someone says something dumb in NTR, I just react with tropical fish.
Do you want to know what that gift says, Charlotte?
What does it say?
Necessary information.
Oh.
Yo, Russians are kind of funny.
Russians are kind of funny, bro.
I'll translate that.
It's just to see what it says. Oh god!
Yeah,
Alright, well we
it
got to
actually
round
says
29. That was
necessary
good.
information.
All right. Give me a second. I'm gonna switch over to.
I think I posted it in quotes of yeah, I posted it in quotes of legends. Fucking Harry talking to me about his other game mode that he's been working on for the past like weeks since he's been waiting for shit relating to the config. It's like 57 different changes, all within one giant changelog, and I'm like, holy cow, hard at work. And then he sends a fucking like dog about to get put down. Holy cow, hard at work. It's like Quotes of Legends if you haven't seen it yet.
Oh, here, let me have a look.
Ooh, shit, Wavy. You're an
It's
awesome
pretty hard
manager.
without sliding.
Not
No,
many
never like
managers
sliding. I
just
like
stop what they're
slide in
doing
my
and
wood.
start doing
never
jumping
mind. That's not
jacks in
it.
the middle of an aisle.
Dude, you were like posed up like you were recording a fucking rap music video.
Oh, here it is. Okay, and that's the list 2 or 3 days. Ignore text. Just want to showcase how many changes on the other game mode shows his work. Holy cow, hard at work. And then he sends the dog with the gun in his head. It's so fucking random.
It's also like one of those chat bubble ones, which means I'm the dog. I'm the dog being put down. Such a good gift, dude.
What do you mean by that, Harry? What do you mean by that?
What exactly are you getting at here?
God. All right.
It's such a fire interaction, dude.
I feel like this segment has gone on way longer than I really wanted it to. Yes. Oh,
nZombies is great though.
yeah. I mean, I was trying to get to Bible ending, but still, I was hopping on Discord and doing all that. Let me read chat real quick because I'm a streamer, supposed to be doing that. Welcome to the stream, Creeper Ortega. Yeah, it's kind of retarded over here. just a little bit. Let me open DE Store. Wait, is Wavy still at work, right?
No, he's here.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
here.
man.
He's here.
No,
Okay.
man.
Ah, all right.
He's totally at work.
Cool.
He's still doing jumping jacks in that soda aisle.
He's
as we
still,
speak.
he's still working on it.
See, when I was looking at your camera, when I was looking at your camera, you weren't doing jumping jacks. You were just staring at the fucking camera, and you were just walking off and coming back.
Well, then you missed it.
I want it to be known that the store closed in like 5 minutes, and it was so dead because it's always super dead on Sundays. So I figured, why not?
Yeah, that makes
Jumping
sense.
jacks.
Did anyone see you at all? I assume
No,
not.
no, the store was totally empty.
I just think it'd be really fucking funny. One of the other employees see the
I would've-
fucking
I
manager.
would've- It was just me. It was just me and another manager. It was just two of us. If a customer, I might have would have killed myself.
Yeah, that was the moment right there. I was like, dude, you'd be an awesome manager.
Dude, I'm not even I'm a shift supervisor.
You're a shift
Not even a real ass manager.
I caught your Rite Aid moment on stream too. It was great.
Hell yeah.
Oh god. You know, Wavy, it fucking happened to me again today while I was at work. I had the thoughts of doing shit when I got back, and then I sit
And then you
here
get
I
home
watch
and it's just
YouTube.
like, ugh.
I don't want it, so I just
I
watch
feel
YouTube.
like, ah.
Once
Dude,
again.
I also had that thought because I got this amazing dual monitor setup. Oh my god, I have my Discord on my second monitor and I have nothing on my first one. Wow, I'm gonna use this so much. Watches YouTube, doesn't work on anything. Yeah, this is gonna be so much more efficient for like doing Blender stuff and like a file explorer. Watches YouTube.
Watches YouTube.
Well, listen,
That's
that's how it kind of went for me because I got my second monitor back in Oakland, and the only thing I basically did on it, well, I did work on it as well, but for the most part, the only thing I really did on it was do funny shit with the camera and fucking slide in windows on Discord, and that was
Oh,
funny.
dude, I can do that. Wait a second. Hold
Yeah,
on.
you can do that.
I could do that. Wait.
You can do what Killa does now. where
Screen
he's
1 or
trying to
screen 2, dude.
do the thing. Hold on, let me pull this shit up. There it
Matt.
is. The desktop. The creeper.
Oh wait, so since I have a previous version of DE Star, it's probably gonna overwrite the nav or some bullshit, right? Here, hold on.
You have a previous version of the fucking Mario?
Find it open.net. No, stop. Wait.
Let me see. I might
Open
have
web.
gotten rid of it, so I think we're fine there. What is happening?
Just seeing it appear and fly off is really funny though.
Here, let me look for this shit. Oh, it's
You
just
said
Funny
what's
is
it called?
I can
Death
then
Star.
switch it to the other window.
Oh no, I got rid of it, so we're fine.
So like
Oh,
this. So like
I'm like so
awesome
glad.
technology.
Me sending that Mario image was one of the best things I could have ever done. I want you to know, at one point, that was like, wait, is Kill on the right version?
I think so. Yeah, I got rid of the. I don't have the fucking. Wait, what? I don't have knives?
What the
I don't have the
hell?
knife. Hold on, what is this? Bowie knife BO4.
Oh, you might be on an old version. Did you sub to the newer one?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
wait.
I got rid of the old add-on. Like when I was cleaning shit out that one.
Wait, is that a
Where's
Shiva?
my knife?
That's a Shiva.
You're on the old version.
What? What the fuck do you? Oh.
Did I ever update it? I did, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you did update it. I played it.
I'm not streaming.
Is there a config pack that you have that you put D-Star on?
Yeah.
No, it's its own separate add-on.
Well, I think he's
that
talking.
You mean
about
the
that
old
in
one?
Yeah.
You might have the big all-in-one one, but I made a separate one. Which hold on.
Yeah, I have the separate. It was right here. I think.
Wavy's and Zombies configs. I saw that.
Oh, here. Let me see. Wavy.
You don't have to get unless it's. Oh, it might be named the same thing. Fuck.
This is well, it's
This might
V2,
be
so it
my
might not
fault.
be. Fear Mansion
It's the
stacked.
It's the other one that has the E star in it.
So wait, kill it. Just
Wavy's
gonna
and Zombies
certify-
configs.
that might also mean that the nav is probably different.
Yeah, this is it.
probably.
Yeah, this is the one.
Are you sure, Wavy? Because when I played it, it worked fine for me.
Okay.
Like I did play the one you uploaded separately.
I guess I can get rid of this one. Yeah, I'm subscribed to Wavy's and Zombies configs, and it says it right here, D star.
Honestly, get rid of that because that's pretty old, and I'm not gonna update that anymore. I'm gonna release configs separately.
All right, gotcha.
The config pack.
Yeah, the old one
Yeah.
released back in like
Really- The whole big
2022, fucking
one. Are you?
3 years ago.
Here you are. Message.
And then
There you go. So this is the latest one.
here, hold on, I want to show DMs. Yeah, that's the one I got.
Oh, you got that one? Oh, so it should be called like Wavy Dead Star, Wavy _ Dead Star, the config.
It was. I guess I must not have been paying attention because I only saw one config show up there. Yep. Yep. What an awesome camera.
Oh, well, yeah, that kind of also, yeah.
Yeah.
Old
Josh,
config. No game over camera.
What config? It says Wavy Dead Star. I'm restarting
So,
my
okay,
game.
it's override. Because you have the big config pack. So,
Hold on, let me restart and get this
yeah,
fixed real quick.
remod.
You gotta love it. We might need to skimp out on fucking. Well, I could probably do claustrophobia still, but I kind of want to do famiTracker earlier, so it might just be Dead Star, and then I move on. Let's see here. Oh, do you guys know what I didn't do during the beginning of the live stream? Was do the Arachnomania stream. This is Arachnomania.
Oh, you didn't announce that this was an Arachnomania stream?
No, it is an Arachnomania. It's been announced as an Arachnomania. But for the intro of the live stream, I have a set intro for like if I'm doing normal shit or if I'm doing Arachnomania. I just did the normal intro.
Oh, well.
So it is what it is.
Yep.
All right, let's see if this.
It's like I
works.
think it's unrelated. It's like I'm kind of repeating what I said earlier though with this, but I think it says a lot that even when I'm presented with shit that I actually genuinely give a shit about, even when I'm presented with shit I genuinely give a shit about and want to have finished, and still don't, and like I still don't have the willpower to do it, I think that says a lot about where I'm at.
You burnt out, man.
Fucking
One need to
Jabba
take
the
a break.
slut. What the hell is this, man? I don't need this. Yeah, there we go. This is all. It's all working now.
I didn't really bring this up when we were talking about Fox earlier, but it's kind of in the same vein as where I'm at. I get burnt out extremely easily, and I frequently take breaks. Like, I will go months, weeks without just doing anything at all. Even like small things like guns and shit. But I kind of rarely ever see you take breaks, Moo. At all. And most of the time, if you're not working on something, it's usually because it's not in your control to not be working on something. Like, with work or some shit. Which is kind of another big thing that would cause burnout. Which is, my healthy recommendation to you is to remember that you can actually just, like, stop working on things and not do them. Like, I know there might be, like, arbitrary pressure from people bringing up bugs, if there are any.
I barely look in bug reports.
Yeah, there's,
Or like, people like Harry wanting a certain enemy in a certain time and this certain config. But even he's taking a break from nZombies right now because he's been cranking his hog to it for 3 fucking months straight. So... Take that!
Ew, Fox has been MIA for a while.
Long time.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if one day he dropped a big thing in Zip Bomb and was like, this is probably the last thing I'm gonna do, I'm burnt out on Gmod.
That's what we were saying earlier, I think, right? Because
we had like a whole like 40-minute discussion about Fox, and we all pretty much agreed that if Fox literally came up to us one day and said, yeah, I'm so tired of working on this game mode, I never want to do it again, we would all be fine with it.
Yeah, I'd be like, dude, you've contributed so much, I think you deserve an early retirement.
And
let blood rest.
And in that vein, I also really want to have Fox as a friend that we can talk to occasionally, and not have every single time that we talk to him be about nZombies.
Yeah.
Because every single time I have talked to Fox has been about nZombies in some way or form.
Well, sometimes he comes in and we talk
nZombies.
about something else, but most of the time he chimes in and it's just nZombies.
Play Deadlock with Fox. Get him a Deadlock.
Get him on Deadlock. I'll start playing TF2.
But like even because we played
being
Lethal Company with him like
Fox.
a long time ago. Like that was a fun time.
I remember that.
During the original incident.
Is it unrelated to Fox, or like since you addressed me, Charlotte?
Yeah.
It's hard for me to take a break because in my head I'm like, dude, I should be doing something right now.
Fox, welcome to the stream. How's it going, man?
Jesus Christ, kill him!
He's in here. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But like, I like when I'm sitting there not doing anything. It's like, dude, I should be doing something right now, not just sitting here. And it like eats away at me really badly, and then I get upset with myself because I didn't do anything or whatever. And it's like I have like I want to, but I don't have the push to do.
I feel like in that vein, really all you can do is find something else to do. Like, with me, I kind of have a cycle of a bunch of random things that I like to do, like random, even if it isn't like productive things, there's just a lot of random things, other games, other like activities that I can do, whether it's on my computer or not. And when I'm not wanting to work on nZombies or not wanting to port a weapon, I'm working on something else entirely. If there isn't any other options for you to do, where if you still feel like you need to do something, you kind of just have to make those options. That's what I did. Even though I'm
The old reliable.
Yeah, even though I'm still like not super, I'm not super like productive. I'm working more like actually being a normal human being things into my cycle of randomly doing things. But right now I'll cycle through porting weapons, fucking working on code for NZ, working on HUD stuff for NZ, working on, or not HUD stuff, but like assets, icons, and shit. Working on materials. Sometimes I'll just do, I'll just literally go back and update everything that I have, because I like constantly have random improvements. I think the Cold War cans have been updated like 75 times in their time of being like a thing, and they've only existed for like a year. So there's a lot of those shifts, and those are all related to NZ. But then I also have like Deadlock. I have a few other games that I like to play, like single player games. I have a few things that I like to do with my family. Like we'll play certain games. I have my room that I will spend days on end messing around with, and I think like a few weeks ago I like cleaned off my entire desk and removed all the plushies from it. And I've been meaning to for a little while now to reset all of that. That's like the only actually productive thing I've added to the list of things that I do, which is cleaning my room. I like to clean my room. It's fun. At least it's what I tell myself. But I have a lot of random options for things that I want to do if I'm burnt out on other things. It really only gets to me, like, burnout really only gets bad to me once I run out of things to do. Oh my god, the man of the fucking hour!
Well, he was in the stream chat. Oh, look at him,
Yeah,
he's
he was in the
live.
stream chat. Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the. Ah, Fox.
Hi.
You're
He
real,
said,
man. What's
"Ooh."
happening?
Hi.
It has been a while, dude.
Yeah.
We miss you. So
Don't worry. I came here just to imagine my hand is around your shoulder. Moo, don't worry. I have gone through the exact same thing. I'm here to console you, alright? I have literally... I was going through the exact same shit where I would sit down for like days on end and do literally nothing and feel awful about it. Yeah, I just had to find something else to distract myself with. Modded Minecraft has been my goddamn savior right now. That and survival horror crafting games.
I love survival horror games.
Yeah. I've just been like, I've just been in the I've been in the funny wacky spot because again I'm doing this on top of having a place of employment.
Blood is
So
employed.
Yeah.
Yeah, work has also been a big factor for me. I hopefully will be around more because I put in my fucking 2 weeks.
Oh, G, fucking G.
Yo.
Where are you migrating?
Probably, honestly, the same mall, just a different store. It was just... can't do it, can't make it.
no more shoe store.
I can't do it, shoe. Real.
Wait, you was at a okay. You were at a Five Below, and then that didn't work out. And then you went to
for the
a shoe
past
store?
6 months I've been working at Vans.
Oh shit.
It is...
Sucks.
Yeah, it sucks. You're literally a used car salesman, but for shoes, and you also make minimum wage.
Damn.
And no commission. You still obviously have sales goals and sales targets and product targets, but no commission and also minimum wage.
All these targets and all these goals that you have to hit.
Yeah,
All right, what's my motivator? Nothing.
Fuck you. You're fired if you don't do it.
Nothing. My fucking sales target today was like $2,100.
Hell no.
Damn.
In shoes?
Yeah, in shoes under my name.
Bro, I barely sell.
Bro, Jordans.
I barely sell $3 of fucking toy guns when I work in the store, and those are like $500 a piece.
Yeah, it is. It is wild. I mean, our store does get a lot of traffic, but
You gotta like sell Uggs like every 5 seconds, bro. What is happening?
the UGG production line.
Crazy.
Uggs, dude. This ain't 2010 anymore, man. Ain't no one wearing Uggs, dude. Shit's a dead. Nobody's wearing Uggs. When is the last time you seen someone wearing Uggs?
Wait, I actually recently, but that's only because my cousin wears Uggs that she's had since like 2013.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Them shits are
they're a little old.
They're
a little, are they a little dated now? I got like one pair of Uggs now that look pretty good, but
Killer with the
with
Uggs.
a specific outfit. Yeah, dude, I got a pair of Uggs and I got a pair of Timberlands, like recently.
Timberlands. There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like those are a little too East Coast for you, but sure, man.
What?
What? What is? Because is it like winter wear Uggs?
I feel like Tim's are an East Coast. Tim's are an East Coast thing,
Oh,
and I'm
Tim.
taking on our luck, man.
Man, shut your bitch ass up. Shit.
I never understood why people collected shoes, but after working at a shoe store, I get it. I get it now. I understand.
It's just like fashion. It's men's fashion.
I mean,
They
I
really
can't
like
because
shoes.
their shoes don't go up to my size, but
Yeah.
This dude got big ass feet.
I would say I like collecting shoes, but
Well, I don't know about
kinds. I have like my main shoes is I just wear hiking boots everywhere, but I do have a pair of Vans for when I'm not allowed to wear hiking boots. And then my only other pair of shoes that are actually comfortable are cosplay shoes that I made for Chainsaw Man that I actually just wear normally.
Hell yeah.
Dog, I got 3 pairs of shoes to my name. I got working shoes, walking shoes, and really nice shoes that I almost never wear because I don't really go anywhere.
Oh, I have nice shoes, but those are like the forbidden fruit. Those I haven't worn since I interviewed for my current job. Those don't get used.
It's like once in a lifetime where I go to like a big public party that's not just hanging out with my friends. I might rock the nice shoes, but they kind of like sit in my closet like Kratos' fucking
the blades of
chaos. The blades of chaos just kind of sitting there and not being used until I need it.
That's kind of me with so when I was in high school, I thought it was cool. It wasn't, spoiler, but I used to wear like combat boots to school that sit and they still fit me because I haven't grown at all because I drank so much coffee in high school my body hasn't grown an inch. So they still fit, but they sit in the bottom of my closet. They're black on the outside, red on the inside. They're Ralph Lauren like looking ass combat boots. That was my forbidden footwear.
I never had forbidden footwear. I've only ever just lived with one pair of shoes.
For me, they sit there not to wear, but as a reminder, every time I look in my closet, don't dress like your mama dressed you. Don't be cringe.
I love my mama.
But I love my mama. But you see, your mom wouldn't stop you from being cringe. My mom let me leave the house every day for 4 years wearing fucking black laced up combat boots to high school. Every day. She let it happen.
Yeah, I'm tight as fuck 5 years later. What the fuck
Walking out the door as a fucking car crash.
Yeah, I was walking out the door with my fucking baggy ass jeans, combat boots, and a t-shirt that probably has like 3 mayonnaise stains on it.
Oh god, it's been so long since I played DE Star. I don't know where anything is and what you're supposed to do. What the fuck?
You the Ragnaroks. There's parts.
Yeah, there's parts for those, and there's somewhere.
You have the hacker.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for that. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, hacker, and then you hack the computer.
There it is. I win.
The bottom part. There you go. You hack the computer, and that opens Pack a Punch.
Dude, also, I just made him into a paraplegic. Why are you back? This is bullshit. You cannot recover that fast.
Me, Thomas, and Anthony are playing a wavy map. Thomas's first thing is, okay, where's the fucking hacker? If we see it was made by you.
Only
be
two of
like-
my configs do that, I think, maybe. Oh wait, no, three.
every
No,
single one I think it's 4. No.
Really? Okay,
The-
secret base.
The
star.
outpost one. Maybe it's specifically the 4 that we played, but the outpost one, this one,
GS facility and
GS
the GS facility, and then there's one more, and all 4 of those all require the use of the hacker to get the fucking pack a punch.
it's probably this one. I'm playing D Star right now.
No, it was
Nice,
that was one of them. But no, so whenever we loaded in, Thomas is like, "All right, where's that little turd in the floor?"
I'm gonna look at like my list here and see.
If it's only those 4, that's funny because he's like, "Is it every single config?" And I was like, "It might be."
No, I was playing Dark Side and it didn't have it.
Oh, you're right. Darkseid does not use the hacker. You're right.
Yeah.
No. You do need the key for Jug, which
That we're also really retarded and didn't realize that was a thing, so we just played until round 18 with no Jug.
God bless. Contagion,
Also-
you need to fill soul boxes.
But unrelated to what's the current conversation, I was just gonna mention that again. It's like I am like very grateful that the first like actual job that I got is not shit. Like
Yeah.
the people I'm around and shit. Like
Yeah.
the store is not miserable. It's like people the people who are there that like I work with are like enjoyable to be around. It's like everyone's really nice to each other. It's like it doesn't suck.
That is very important.
That is very
because-
important.
There was at my job recently. There was a guy that quit, and and I don't know if everyone is like this, but I guess not everyone. But a lot of people, when you're like about to quit, you kind of like turn into a green burger, and you're like a kind of a dick because you're like about to quit, so you have a license to just be a cuck. And he's kind of doing
You've run
that.
out of all of your patience.
Yeah, so like at the minor inconvenience, he would just like, turn into a green chili burger and just like start reeing, and it was getting really annoying. And then he quit, and I'm like, oh, it's better because he's gone. Like I don't even not like him, but it was just annoying that he's like, oh, minor inconvenience. I'm going to rant about this for 25 minutes now. And I'm like, please shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I mean that's fair though, because like it's honestly like it's just pent up like patience
It is.
that he's
Well,
just letting out in his last 2 weeks.
The problem was he was supposed to quit in November, and he was on the same energy until February, and when he actually quit.
Oh, okay.
So he wasn't just doing it for 2 weeks, he did it for like 4 months, and then he like actually quit, and I was like, okay.
Oh, killer. Oh,
Nope, we're good, we're good. Bitch, I'm the king of nZombies. What are you talking about?
I'm the king of that.
It's so fucking. That's we fucking our friend group over on PlayStation when we just played a whole bunch of Plants vs Zombies all the time. That was just what we did. I'm the king of GTA. I'm the king of PvZ. I'm the king.
Oh my god.
Don't you know? Oh my god.
So cringe.
I want you to know. Funny. I was watching Vibe's stream, and I saw the Molotov incident live. That was the fucking funniest shit I've ever seen. Cause I knew the moment that motherfucker started pulling out the Molotov and started looking down while he was red screen, I knew before he even threw it. Oh, I see what's about to
He's
happen.
cooked, yeah.
And then he downs, and then I have to take off my headphones. That shit was so fucking funny. I literally showed it to my boss. That shit was so funny.
He was 3 rounds off, and that's true. The Molotov does initial splash damage when you throw it down, right?
It does.
I think that's
but
gotten
the
me a
thing
couple
is-
times too.
The thing is, he had the upgraded one, and to be fair, it doesn't damage you when you're on fire, so I feel like it shouldn't damage you when it explodes, so I did change that. Whenever I updated it, it won't hurt you when it explodes if it's upgraded.
Can't hurt you anymore.
It won't ruin your run anymore. It's okay.
It makes me very glad to know that it's like even though you haven't been showing yourself around your box, it's good to know that you're like You're still
watching the
around, but
streams.
you're still around, but not around at the same time.
No, I usually can't catch them live because it's either work or whenever I'm fucking asleep. But cause
Yeah, that's something I need to work on. I need to just live stream earlier. It's
but
the
Not
problem.
at 4 a.m.
Yeah.
it's alright. I would what I was gonna say. I just go back and watch the VODs. Like I'll usually just kind of skim through and watch like I don't know, probably like 45 minutes out of a 2-hour VOD of just skimming through watching shit.
Wonderful.
If you haven't watched it, one that I highly recommend that was absolute peak was us tearing drunk headcrab's head off of his shoulders.
I feel like was that the one where it used one of the PNG HUDs?
Maybe?
Yes.
If we're talking about-
He was using
that config was
he was using the green corrosion one that I made. Yes. That was a PNG. Yeah, that one. That's one of the. That was a roast session.
Was that when? Yeah, I know we're talking shit, but I'm pretty sure wasn't he literally in the chat?
Yeah, he was in the chat.
He was in the chat, and we were cyberbullying him while he was in the chat.
Oh my god.
Dude.
Well,
It
no,
happened
listen, we
more
were trying
than
to
a
give him
few
game on how to
times.
make the config not trash can status, and I don't think he's up.
I think we're all talking about 3 separate sessions because there's the initial like session of us playing Whispers of the Dark, which was us like that was when we weren't shit talking him, but we were really like all complaining, and Wavy went non-verbal because the config was so dog shit. And then
let's be serious. I was shitting all over him. Let's be serious.
There was another time after that happened because of the moon incident. And that was I wasn't even a part of that, but there's a whole fucking like 2-hour long spiel of you and server trying to play Headcrab's Moon, and it fucking sucked.
So basically, Fox, the first one was just us shitting on him because that map I played with Thomas and Anthony because we have our own dedicated now. So there's Thomas's and there's Wavy's that I play with my other friend group, and we tried playing his map. And when I played it, I gave him the title of the genuine worst nZombies config I've ever played. And I told that to Killa, and he's like, I must try this for myself. So Killa drafts everyone else, they start playing it, and I'm like, tell me when you do this, I need to watch. And I just sit there, like, watching for like 2 hours, and then I join, and I just start verbally shitting on him, and then I leave.
Yeah. That was the whole...
Also type in the chat.
I typed in the chat a little bit, and then I just joined the VC because there's an amount of hatred I have for that map that couldn't be communicated with text.
Okay, I think that's the part that I was there for in bits and pieces.
Okay, so that map, to TLDR, why it was shit. So it's 2-hit in nZombies, so that's automatically not good.
Oh, I remember that part. Yep.
It's 2-hit and bad attack animals.
Charlotte was very vocal about that.
Yeah, you can't have both. You have to pick one or the other if you hate
You can't
the
have
world.
both sins. You can only have one.
And listen,
you should have 0, but if you have 1, it's like okay. But then you have 2, and it's like no, you cannot do this.
I was also very vocal about this.
Is that when Shart was like, it's a problem because in the actual game, the 2-hit downs, the bad attack items, they're not timed well at all. But
Who did such a great job at tracking that?
It was almost bar for bar. It was literally like me. I was ranting about it. Not Harry. Headcrab had been like talking about how he's like a masochist, and I'm like, you can be a masochist and still have good taste. 2-hit downs with bad attack animations doesn't work in nZombies because of the fact that nZombies, they're done so fantastically. Moo did such a fantastic job that they actually hit you when they swing. In Call of Duty, that doesn't happen. A zombie will swing and it doesn't hit. That's just because it's poorly made. But in nZombies, not only do they have increased range, not only will they do their moving attack animations first before they do their standing attack animations, but they're also actually going to hit you. In Black Ops 2, if you get 2-hit down in that game, a zombie will swing and then 2 seconds later you get hit. That's so much more fair than it is in nZombies where you get fucked regardless. And he just kept on talking in the chat like, but it's.
Dude, it's fun for me. It's fun for me. It's fun for me.
This spawned another inside joke between me, Thomas, and Anthony, where every time someone makes a map that has some arbitrarily, like, my map needs to be hard, so I'm gonna add this gimmick, he just says, like, in Headcrab's voice, I was raised on World at War. And he just says that.
I was raised on World at War. And I love how much of a, like,
Giving
like,
us a bad
shitty...
rep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love how much of a lie that is, by the way, because he was not raised on World at War. He was not raised on World at War at all. This fucking guy played like 5 minutes of Black Ops 1 and he was like, alright, now I'm a poser. Because really all he is good at in his configs is making the lighting look right. Everything else is creative freedom or horrible decision making. If you wanted to make it like World at War, you would make it like World at War, which is fun and janky. If you wanted to make it like Black Ops 1, you would make it fun. Black Ops 1 is fun. Having zombies, having hazmat zombies, Nova crawlers, fucking grenade zombies, having everything in the book that stuns and slows you is not Black Ops 1. The only enemy that stuns you in the entirety of Black Ops 1 besides George Romero is the Nova crawler. And even that's a stun that you can. Oh well, I'm sorry, I don't like that map. But even those, okay, yeah, and even in those 3 cases, those guys aren't constantly spawning, except for Nova crawlers. And if when they are constantly spawning, you can avoid the stun entirely by just not walking into it. But with hazmat zombies, they're faster than you if you're walking. You are a 2-hit down. They constantly deal ticking damage to you, so you're red screened the whole time. They stun you while they're ticking you down, so you can't do things. And then you kill them, and there's a giant puddle that lasts 10 minutes. That also damages and stuns you. Nice.
So that config, you're just dying all the fucking time.
Flashbang you, Molotov you, and stun you. 3 at the same time! And then let's make them super sprint too!
On round 1, by the way.
On round 1. We didn't really get to talk about that during the Whispers of the fucking Ass Crack stream because that didn't happen yet. But that config, that Whispers of the Dark stream was like us telling Headcrab, like, hey, this is what you shouldn't do in a config. You shouldn't mix zombie sets. You shouldn't put 2-hit downs. You shouldn't put bad attack animations. Yeah. Like, it was literally us giving him a Lego packet of how to build your Lego set. And instead of building the Lego set, he melted all the pieces of plastic together and then gave us a dildo.
No, okay.
It was actually crazy how he just listened to nothing we told him. We spent 2 hours ranting about how dog shit Whispers of the Dark is.
I remember he said that he was going to make some of these changes.
Yeah, we told him how easy it would be to fix it and not have this issue be there. And then he made Moon Resurrected, which had all of the problems, but worse.
Dude, don't get me fucking started on Moon Resurrected.
You have to install his shared content pack, which has like 50 different configs put into it because he doesn't know how to make a fucking shared content pack. So you break your sound cache. You download like 3 gigs worth of random like corpse, blood, decals, a ton of bullshit that you don't need.
Let me explain.
Just to play the config.
Kill it.
When the map came out and I was told, hey, a new Moon config came out, I was like, oh, this is cool. It's been a long time since I played a Moon config. The last time I played it, it was made by Hidden, and it was kind of old, right? So I'm like thinking, oh, this will be nice and refreshed. I pick it up, and as soon as I launched the live stream, I believe it happened on a dedicated stream. It might have happened on a Arachnomania. My audio cuts out for the game.
Yeah. Sound cache limit reach.
And then I spend basically a good chunk of the live stream, basically half of the live stream, trying to figure out what it is. Could it be that I have too many weapons? Could it be that I have a certain amount of maps that are just fucking with my game? Because, you know, you have them enabled and all the sound that's in there can kind of seep through. I did this for about an hour, and I didn't even realize until I stopped playing the fucking map that it was literally his goddamn pack. He has so many sound effects in there, it is insano style. It's the same story with Server. I'm pretty sure he spent even longer trying to figure out why this was happening to him. I got so fucking mad that I was like, fuck it. I'll just play the map. So I start playing the map. 2 it down. Not only that, it's 2 it down with bad attack anims. He learned literally nothing from that. He learned literally nothing from the first conversation. So I'm like, okay, fine. Maybe there's something that can be salvaged from this. Area 51 is impossible to survive in. If you try to stick around for too long, you die. But that's normal. You might be thinking that's normal because it's Area 51. That's okay. Maybe you need to get good at surviving that area. The spawn limit on Area 51 is even higher than the base game it comes from, Black Ops 1. It's even higher than the base limit, I think, in nZombies. You're not surviving, even if you come back to the fucking area to pack up your gun, you may not even survive that. Strike 2. Strike 3, there's a fuck ton of special enemy spawns. Too many of them. That's another point we had against him in that one map.
So hold on. Let me butt in for a second. So
You're
on
good.
the first map, the one that I told Kill to play because it was cock and ball torture. So you know the Cold War disciple, you should only really have like 1 or 2 of those alive. So what his special round on his first map, the one that we were like reaming him about, the special round. This person the fart, yeah. The special round is Tempests, Disciples, the Vanguard Zombies, the Boom Schreier, I think it's called.
Yeah, the Boom Schreiers.
And there's one more.
Sizzlers.
And Sizzlers, yeah. So his special round is 5 special enemies, most of which there shouldn't be more than 1 of. So
there's no cap.
There's no cap. So when me, Thomas, and Anthony played it, I saw 3 disciples spawn. They all Biden blasted me in sync, and I exploded. And I went, oh, okay.
Oh.
So we restarted, and it took us like 5 tries to get to round 5 because of the fuck ass thing, and we had to change it so it functioned. and then so that's the first, and then he made the moon one, and then he learned nothing. He did the same thing.
Yeah.
And Server was ranting about it. I remember.
But listen.
Why?
Listen.
Why?
On Moon, disciples spawn. Why?
Oh yeah, disciples are on there. Don't forget as well on Area 51 after round
Grenade
30,
zombie
there's
spawn in Area
Patriarch spawns.
51.
There's Patriarch spawns
There's
in Area
Patriarch
51.
spawns.
Oh my God,
for unknown reasons.
So even if you get past everything somehow, some way, without getting absolutely butt raped by the normal conditions of the map, you have to now deal with the Patriarch, grenade zombies, fucking disciples, which also spawn the same amount of times they do in that previous map. I can't even. What's the name of it?
Whispers of my
Hollers in the loud.
in the part.
Yells in the day.
Fucking yells in the goddamn crack of dawn. So even if you survive the normal conditions, you gotta deal with that. Disciples, Patriarchs, already annoying as Nova Crawlers, you don't get Mass Moscato. They teleport into your ass cheeks, and you just fucking die. Okay? There's nothing you can do.
Mass Moscato isn't in Black Ops 1. Headcrab wanted to make this really faithful to the source material, so there is no.
Yeah, I'm really glad.
Being on the map.
Yeah, I'm really glad
like
the Patriarch from Black Ops 1
of Moon.
was in there, very faithful to the source material. Welcome, Headcrab, to the live stream. I hope you're listening to this information.
No, every time.
You speak someone's name, they spawn in.
But that's just how it is, man. And look, it fucking pains me to say all this because his first config that I played, it was hard, but it wasn't fucking insano style. I think it was the Metro map.
Yeah, the good one.
The really good map. and then the fall off is insane. And then I play these other maps, I'm like, God, this can't be actual head crab. But more often than not, head crab just posts garbage can status, and then we tell him about the garbage can status, and he refuses to take out the trash. He refuses to leave it out in the street so that the garbage can truck, the trash truck, can pick it up. And so we always come back to this, and I'm like, I can't play another head crab config ever again, man, until he like understands. You can have a config that doesn't have a million enemies and that doesn't have both bad attack anims and 2-hit down. Anyway, I'm gonna continue playing the game.
I just want to add one more thing. I think the one thing about Day in the Yell, Whispers in the Fart, that really got my jimmies rustling was the weather effect, which on paper, really cool. Actually, really cool. Like dynamic weather effect. I mean, you just use G weather, but like, actually really cool effect. You know, cool weather after a certain round. Cool. And then the wind pushes you, and you can't train because the wind is really strong and it's pushing you really strong.
Also, lightning strikes randomly and it can hit you, and you can die from it.
Okay, yeah, that's some World of War shit right there. I literally know a custom map that does that.
When you get to round 10, there's this obnoxious rain that pushes you, but not the zombies. So you effectively are slowed if you don't go inside, and if you go inside, you just like take back shots from the 5 bajillion things that spawn inside. So it's like, fuck you or fuck you.
Yeah, that's bullshit. But the lightning strikes, that instantly randomly killing the player for no reason with no potential to predict it, I vibe with that.
That's funny. When we were listing our complaints, that was never on my list of complaints.
Yeah.
The lightning killing you is just funny. If that kills you, it's funny.
I didn't
the
mention
wind
it.
is like, oh.
Wait, hold on. Let me read this comment. What's weird though is the Metro map you guys all like uses all the same rules. It has a ton of mixed enemies, 2-hit down, and bad attack anim. So I never understood why I was wrong.
But okay. The enemies you choose, you for whatever reason after that map, you started only choosing bad enemies because that map does not have a collection of enemies that is counterproductive to you living. It doesn't. It has I don't care about the invisible fucks. Like, the shit on that map doesn't make it unplayable without cheating. It doesn't. It's fine.
It really doesn't, honestly.
And the sniper is only a fucking special enemy because of the fact that he's not like a boss round. He would be a boss otherwise. So having him spawn in on the special round with enemies that, and let me repeat it, enemies that slow you, set you on fire, and stun you is not fun! Having a guy that buffs them to go faster than you and deal more damage on a 2-hit down on a map where you need to... By the way, I have to complain about this because it needs to be important how bad it was playing that map. We've complained about the enemies, we've complained about how they spawn, we've complained about the fact that there's a fucking weather system that ruins the map. Those are all things that you can complain about. But if you remove every one of those features, the map still, if it was just zombies, would still suck. You wanna know why? It's not zoned! It's a giant
It's
map!
not
that's
zoned,
not
I forgot
zoned.
about
So you have to, and this is also important to mention, there are multiple perks in the map that you have to fill a soul box to turn on. That's not that bad, normally. If only the zombies actually went to you. There's a specific perk that you need because it's 2-hit down, and that perk is called Juggernog. You want to know how you turn on Juggernog? You buy 2 2,000-point doors, go down a evil death hallway that if you jump while in that hallway, you'll get pulled into a hole and instantly killed. You go to the left and you go through the side corridor in that same death hallway, and then there's this like room. If you walk in the water in that room, you take damage, so you can't train in that area. It's just like one long hallway. There's a soul box. You have to fill the soul box with 10 zombies. 10 zombies in that soul box. You want to know how many zombies spawn in that room? 1.
every maybe 30 minutes.
So that's what
When we
happened on
played the-
stream too. Is that we were in that area trying to fill up the soul box for that one for Jug, literally. What happened was that everyone was still spread out and doing whatever they were doing, and so what happened was that there's this only like 2 zombies spawning there for that one area.
You rip feed to the soul box that's in the shit room. And also, he said on Metro you have to get an LMG if you're... No, that's bullshit. The first time I played that map, when I was streaming it, I got a shotgun and I survived with that one. The only way that you can't is you get like a bolt action or something that shoots beams. Otherwise, it's fine. Because, you know, there's no Tempest on that map, there's no hazmat zombies, which won't release, there's no enemy that runs at you and explodes and slows you. There's no enemy that prevents you from playing the fucking game. All the enemies on the Metro map do not prevent you from playing the game, they just attack you, so it doesn't feel awful.
Yeah, it's also added into the fact that that map has a very strong theme with it. There's the enemies. This hasn't been said yet, but the enemies work in tandem with each other. They're not clashing at trying to make you play 17 different playstyles while still accounting for all of them. It's just enemies that work well together. You haven't done that ever again. Every single time you have done a config, it has been enemies that perform worse together progressively each time. Just back to Whispers of the Ass Crack, because every time I talk about it, I remember something bad about it. Not only was there all these dumbass special enemies, all this weather bullshit, no nav zone, a giant map that you get lost in, no objective, no good strategy, no good training area. It uses Western warfare weapons, which are all trash ash butt cracks that suck dick, shoot pebbles, and are not good. You have 56 boss enemies, and you have 14 different zombie sets. Your game runs like shit. I have a RTX 4080. I run Gmod on an SSD. I have everything that could possibly make my game run good. That config has like 8 zombie sets on it for no fucking reason. And it's not just that there's 8 zombie sets for no fucking reason. It's 8 zombie sets that are from different eras of COD zombies. You're combining BO3 zombies, BO2 zombies, and BO1 zombies, and Cold War zombies, and BO6 zombies. Why are you doing that? It makes your game
it
run
would
like
be
shit.
fine. It would be fine.
All of those bullshit mechanics together on top of having Disciples, Tempests, Sizzlers, and fucking every fucking special enemy in the entire game mode while you're at it.
Really good.
All of those things are so absurdly shit. We told you, don't do that again, and then you fucking dare again! What is wrong with you? How do you manage, in a perfect world, we are literally the developers of the game mode. I know Killa and Server aren't technically developers of the game mode, but they are literally like best friends handing like hot dogs to us, and we're eating the hot dogs. You somehow single-handedly managed to piss off every single one of the devs, every single one of the devs' friends, and not listen to us in the process. How do you take literally like 8 people's worth of criticism and still produce dog shit? That's literally like the president of the United States coming to you and saying, hey, let's go, buddy. I need you to turn into an apple pie. And instead of turning into an apple pie, you turn into a like aluminum can. Like there's no fucking universe where you could possibly fuck that up, and you fucked it up anyways.
I went
and
to
your
go piss during this, and I did that.
Holy
shit.
Your excuse for all of this, your golden blanket of making your conflict suck so much absurd dick is, oh, I'm a masochist, I guess. No! That's not an excuse! It's supposed to be pleasurable! I'm a masochist! I enjoy that shit! But there's nothing to gain from having my game run at 20 FPS, have no chance of getting past round 10, having the worst weapons ever, the worst wall buys ever, all at the same time while having some guy whispering in my fucking ass crack telling me, oh, when I played it, I did great. I don't care! I'm sorry that you're perfectly fucking set up and ready to play the worst config of all time, but I don't want to do that. Nobody wants to do that. Nobody gets on Gmod and spends hours of their life developing this fucking game mode just so that somebody can produce the actual worst of the absolute worst. If you want to release a config ever again after this, the most you can do is release a spawn room challenge. Because there's no way in hell I'm ever going to play anything else from you ever again.
Dude, and listen, here's the thing about masochism. When he posted that in my chat, I was like, well, listen, as a person who has a modified version of GS Facility with like fucking multiple different like enemy types and shit, like you have to at least still be able to get through the fucking challenge, is what I'm saying. Like, even when I had like monkeys and like random ass enemy, I had scissors too in my fucking config, it was still relatively doable, like, because the mechanics were just different. You can't just fucking shove all these mechanics, like every single mechanic, down everyone's throat and expect it to go well.
You can't.
Oh my god. Hold on. Can I just mention, Charlotte, that there was a certain point where that stopped becoming like fucking goofy ass, and that just turned into this isn't coming
I get it, mad.
This is coming from the
heart.
Yeah,
You actually started like raising your voice, and I'm like, oh shit.
It is actually another thing that I didn't really mention, but there's a good way to have a config with artificial difficulty, and Killa brought it up. Killa's GES facility is not a config that is publicly available because why would it be? It is something that we've played more than a few times, and it's a super tight map with super tight corridors. It's got Nova crawlers, it's got grenade zombies, it's got cloakers, not the invisible ones, but the Payday 2 cloakers. All of those things you would think, and those are just like scraping the surface. There's manglers, there's fucking a bunch of random shit. Hell, there was disciples on that map at one point.
Yeah,
all of those enemies,
I took those off too.
Normally, you can't do that all at the same. You can't do that all at the same time. You can't do that all at the same time. But because of the way that you do it, it sucks. The way that Killa did it was he spaced them out across multiple rounds.
Yeah, you gotta space that shit out. You gotta make sure they're in locations that don't fuck you over. I remember I had a cloaker spawn, like, relatively close to you, and it fucked you over. I remember I had the goddamn Pentagon Thief on there. While it was funny that happened to, it was a funny thing that happened to Charlotte that one time.
Greatest nZombies clip of all time.
It was so funny.
The single greatest nZombies clip of all time is the fucking Pentagon Thief spawning on top of me.
But like, as I was continuing to work on
next to him and then instantly killing me.
As I was continuing to work on the config, the Pentagon Thief just was a fucking nuisance all the time. I just had to take him off because it was just so annoying. Even like the manglers, which I think I took those off. Or no, the disciples. I definitely took off the fucking disciples. That shit was fucking Insano style. Like, I couldn't.
You just can't play that. And I didn't get to finish what I was saying before Killa basically explained what I was going to explain.
Yeah.
But Killa's iteration of having a bunch of stupid fucking special enemies works, because in that config, not only is there not a 2-hit down, there's not BO3 attack animations that ruin the 2-hit down, it's just, you have the breathing room required to be able to set up and deal with the bullshit. I know that Headcrab has this, like, blood-curdling hatred for nZombies features that make you overpowered. I totally get that. I totally get making a config that just doesn't have any of the crutches. That makes so much sense because those configs are fun. Every time we play a config like that, it's fun. But when you remove every quality of life that makes that possible, you also remove the fun. You can't have a hard config without fun, because then it's just shit. If you have a hard config that has difficulty scaling, that doesn't fuck you in the ass on round 3, then there's actually room to breathe. if Whispers of My Ass Crack introduced all those fucking special enemies at like round 15, round 20, round 25, it would make sense because the first 10 rounds of the fucking Zombies playthrough are almost always dedicated to setting up, getting the power on, getting the bare minimum perks. Because once you get those bare minimum necessities, once you get maybe to Pack Punch, then you're actually equipped to deal with the boss enemies, the special enemies that buff zombies. But when you put catalysts, when you put sizzlers, catalysts, Wallace's, fucking everything that you could possibly put that buff zombies before round 15, before you even have Pack Punch open, before you even have Double Tap available, before you even have 2 perks turned on the map, there is no room to have fun. There's no room to set up, no room to build. The only way that you can play that config is by playing it super passively in a fucking corner in the middle of a room where you can hope to God that there aren't any special enemy spawns in it. Because, dear God, don't get to round fucking 10, you can't be outside anymore.
Yeah, pretty much. And also, you can't even be inside anymore, because I'm pretty sure
you
all
can't
the...
do anything on that config. There's nothing you could do.
Once you get to a certain point, you just die.
Can I say something here?
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
I wanna throw in my singular penny.
Yeah.
I have a rule of thumb when it comes to special enemies. Like, I was saying this to Charlotte earlier, actually, that when, like, you know, with the whole, like, the amount of special enemies spam on fucking Harry's config, I only typically go up to 3, and I never have them jump in on rounds less than 10. I always typically do them, they start jumping in round 12, you'll get the weakest one will drop in, which will be a heavy zombie or something. Like round 16, maybe the map's special round enemy will show themselves during normal rounds now. And then round 20, your mini-boss enemy starts appearing, which could be a Mangler or something. That's just how I see it, and I think it's just how it works.
You know what, another map that has a lot of enemies but is fun? Cyborg does have a lot of enemies but is fun.
Yeah, because space them out. That's all you have to do. Just space them the fuck out.
Now, let me read his.
Round 3, man.
Let me read some of his comments because he posted quite a bit as we were ranting. To be fair, Metro didn't have any hazmat. Okay, you already read that one. I did go back in zone, but the zones aren't very good. There's only about 4 zones to separate the different levels, so zombies aren't spawning above or below you. Well, I mean, that's already better, right? But that map is really big. Never mind. Yeah, you can't do half measures, man.
Suck dick. You have to zone the entire
you
map,
can't
room by room.
Yeah, you can't do half measures. Like, you got to just go insano style with zoning. And I know that's really hard to do, but if you want your map to be like even remotely not boring,
Right back.
like just not boring. I'm not saying like trash can status. If you want your map to not like run at snail's pace, you want to zone everything as best as you can, especially for a massive map such as that one. I did do a better job ramping up the enemies over time in my most recent config Vertigo. Oh, okay, awesome. I'll go back and play it, and more. It is more conducive to Patriarchs and Hazmats due to wide halls and long sightlines. That makes, yeah. Well, as long as it just, you know, but it still has 2 hit and bat. Damn it. You can't.
Yep.
I'm telling you, man, you can't do both. You gotta do at least fucking one of them. God damn it.
Also,
it's not a skill issue thing. You can still make your map hard and still just.
My comment is weapon related, because another thing that is important is, and I made the Western guns, they are designed from the box to be bad, because the 2 maps they are on, the only enemies on those maps are zombies, xenomorphs, manglers, and Dead Space brutes. Notice how all of those things are not very fast. They're just kind of big bullet sponges that you just kind of shoot because they're fun to shoot. Like, it's a brute alien, the brute xenomorph, zombies, and I think that's a mangler. The only kind of fast thing on there is the mangler. Those guns are ball sacked by design. And also, the other maps we're talking about that have good special enemies, you can pack a punch early. The guns are usable unpacked. On the Western guns unpacked, a lot of them are just straight cheats. They're just cheats. They're supposed to be just cheats. They're guns from the fucking 1800s. Of course they're fucking cheats. They're on the maps where I use them. I make it so you can pack a punch early because a lot of the pack a punches are really overpowered, but the base gun is ball sack. So you put the like, I think of the quote unquote officially like usable guns, those are literally like the weakest guns of any guns you could use on the map with the most punishing enemies, the most punishing health system, the most punishing everything, and it just doesn't work. Because then instead of being like, oh cool, I get to use, you know, this weird funny old gun, you're like, why does my fucking semi-auto do fucking 55 damage and be worthless? Like, when we played that map, we replaced the first wall buy with the MG08, and that, like, kind of helped. But like, there's just no way for you to use those guns with no path in an aggressive a map as that. Like, killing the fucking Shadow Mark when his fat ass spawns, genuinely.
He cut out.
He cut out,
$1
yeah.
million fucking dollars.
There we go.
I like.
A little bit. Genuinely cost $1 million fucking dollars.
Am I lagging?
Yeah,
Oh, a
you're
little bit.
good.
okay.
You should be good
Oh,
now.
there you go.
Okay. That map, the first time that we got to the Shadow Mark was spawning, 3 dudes shooting at him with fucking what is that stupid little fucking, the ribby rolls, 3 dudes shooting at him with the ribby rolls, we ran out of ammo. Like, all 3 of us dumping all of our ammo into it, we could not kill him. Because we can't get Pat, because getting Pat requires you to kill him. So then what the fuck? You have to use your gun that shoots pebbles to make your gun not shoot pebbles, but then how do you kill the guy that has so much HP you can't kill him with your pebble shooter? And that was like before we cheated with the guns.
Yeah.
If on facility, there's a lot of shit, but it's easy to pack. There are easily available, like, strong weapons, and it's not... You don't, like, every single Western gun on that map, other than, like, the fucking MP18 that's on the wall, is nutsack. It's, like, you didn't put any of the good ones on the wall. You didn't put the fucking French gun, I don't think. You didn't put any of the LMGs. You only put I think it's the Shadow on the MP18. All the other ones are balls. Like, the bolt action you can buy in the starting room actually has to be a bad joke. The semi-auto you can buy in the first room it takes me longer. Like, you literally, the reload animation on that gun is 16 fucking years because it uses stripper clips, so it's really slow, and I didn't speed it up because it's supposed to be that way. But you can't put bad gun, tough map, because then the scale just like falls on its side and falls into a ravine. Because there's no, like, you need better guns earlier on that map. If you want to use bad guns, like I love those guns, but I only use them on maps where they have like limited special enemies.
I would like to also, like, here's just a good example. Renaissance mod for Black Ops 1. That shit is hard. That has punishing enemies in it. But here's the difference with that. The game gives you the methods and just gives you the resources to make yourself just as busted, if not more powerful than the busted AI and, like, absolute, like, mayhem that shit throws at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me keep reading.
You gotta if the enemies are gonna be powerful, you also have to be kind of powerful. If you are given birds and the enemies are OP, it's gonna be a bad time.
Very true.
Yeah.
He said that I did update the shit out of Whispers in the Dark with all the improvement suggestions already, but I think the map gave everyone too much PTSD to take in there. Yeah, you know, well, I mean, I guess we can take a look again, but I don't know. I don't know if anyone else is going to be down to do that except for me and server. Maybe Wavy, if he puts up the server. He
have
has
no
fucking
interest in
PTSD
playing
right
that
there.
config.
Me
Yeah.
and Comments and Anthony, after we tried playing Moon and I saw the Patriarch spawn, I immediately closed the server. And I said, never again.
And
I don't know.
This is what
I don't
it is,
know
man.
what Headcrab has said because I've been AFK this whole time that you've been reading his
Oh,
beautiful,
okay.
beautiful messages.
I can back up. He said I did do a better job of ramping up the enemies over time on my most recent config Vertigo. It is more conducive to Patriarchs and Hazmats due to wide halls and long sight lines. That's even assuming that fucking Hazmats are the only ones on there, which probably not. And he also says, but it still has two hit down and fucking bad attack anims, which I was like, God fucking damn it, man. Choose one. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Choose one mechanic. In terms of...
I also like doing bad attack animals, but I don't ever do 2-hit down.
Yeah,
Not
it's...
even with the F4 animation.
Just because 2-hit down in nZombies is just kind of like bullshit, and even more so if you're playing multiplayer because double hit bug is just not really that fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's more okay in single player, but even still, like, it's fucking... The zombies will hit you, motherfucker. They will hit you. If they... That frame data is insane. Moo coded these enemies with fucking love and care and fucking blood, sweat, and tears over here. This man knows how to make his enemies.
You know what? You know what? If the only way 2-hit down would work is if, in addition to bad attack anims, if you could make it so zombies had to stop and swing like knocked, maybe
Oh my god.
Maybe then 2-hit down would work.
At the very least.
But
We're going
because
to make it work, we have to go back to literal olden. Like we have to go back to square one.
But because of the fact that your one option is that BO4 attack anims with a lunge at you and stretch Armstrong your ass, or BO3 attack anims where they Mike Tyson combo your ass, 2-hit down just kind of doesn't really work. You would literally have to make fucking knocked attack animations where zombies have to stop and swing.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
let me
here's
keep
the thing
reading
about
these.
Noct
Oh, go
attack
ahead.
anims is that Noct doesn't have unique attack anims. It's just they made so little animations for the zombies for Noct that the only attack anims they had were the ones where they didn't move.
Yeah.
They had the
They only
fucking
had standing attack animations.
Yeah, they had the comically long one where they like swing 5 times, and that one where they do 2 swing. That's it.
But I guess it balances out in that game since the fucking gravitational pull that's so well known. And
You have gravitational pull, you have 2-hit down, but again, how do you counter it? Just move.
you
Never
just
stop.
you just never stop.
As long as you stay moving, they can never hit you.
Okay, let me keep reading these. He also said to go back on the to go back and comment on it. I did all of my World at War configs to be genuinely faithful. BO1 Kino was also faithful. Besides, well, I heard that config's not bad, right? Besides,
Kino's pretty good.
Okay, but I overdid it.
It runs pretty
creativity on
poorly,
the-
but that's really not the fault of him. It's the props he added didn't really make it any better, but the map itself is just kind of poorly performant.
And then
I don't hate that as much as I was disappointed that you used the BO3 bottle instead of the BO1 bottle because I made it for that explicit
He uses the BO3
purpose.
bottle for everything. He only ever uses the BO3 bottle.
I know.
It's like Ali only ever using the classic HUD.
Yeah,
And the
like
BO4 bottle.
I'm not gonna like this is not even like an objective thing like some of the other things that I've been saying. This is purely something that I get bothered by. Is I love the fact that that you know there's so many fucking bottles and 95% of them are ones that I ported or Fox's bottle just on a different animation. It's as simple as that to make variety, you know.
Yeah.
But whenever I see the BO3 bottle just on its own, I'm like, wow, that's really well done. But there's like 80 other options?
He also said that he overdid it with the creativity in quotation marks on Moon. There didn't need to be patriarchs in retrospect. Yeah, no shit, man. Why are
Yeah,
there
there didn't need to be
patriarchs?
patriarchs, hazmat zombies, fucking grenade zombies. You know, when I had a short conversation when I had a short conversation with you about it after the damn map release and after Server and Killa had played it, I brought it up. They don't super sprint. In fact, COD Zombies just doesn't have super sprinters in that variety.
Yeah.
Pretty much at all. So why is it exactly that on the Area 51 area of Moon there are 40 million mixed enemies? All of them are super sprinters, and they can all stun you. I brought it up. The only way that you can survive that without, having all the perks is by having a wonder weapon. And then you disagreed with me? I played the config. That's the only way I was able to survive. Because I needed a wave gun so that I could kill the giant 50 fucking something horde of millions of mixed enemies, pack my gun, hope to God I don't have to pack my wonder weapon, otherwise I die, and then, and only then, can I teleport back and have to deal with every fucking area in the entire map be decompressed. Thank you, Hidden.
He said he added the patriarchs for people trying to float around in the biodome, which, also, here's the thing about that. Why am I floating around in the fucking biodome? Is that a thing?
No.
In Moon, if you decompress the biodome,
no, but listen, everything is decompressed. There's zero gravity everywhere in that config. So I was like, what the hell is going on?
That is a hidden Moon issue. That is not something Headcrab could have any control over.
Okay, so that's not your
as
thing.
much as I'd love to rag on him further, but that hidden.
So that's not your fault. But Jesus, there didn't need to be patriarchs. I mean, there's just zombies already like throw shit at you, right? Like if you're in the air for long enough, like just throw shit at you.
You have to be standing on something.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
If you're airborne, they won't do it. But as soon as you land, if you don't land on a nav square, they will throw their schmeat at you.
Okay. Well, I guess that makes. But like, that's just too many things going on. You can't add like a billion enemies. That's going back to our original point where you just gotta pace yourself in that regard. If you're gonna do a million enemies, do them gradually, pacefully, and I would prefer that you just go small on Moon, but it is what it is. For the future, I want to do Omega Chaos 5 more billion enemies configs. I'll do more BO3-ish style with gobblegums. Okay. Like I said...
That's padding, though. That isn't making the issue any better.
Okay.
I don't even like to use the gobblegum.
Let's keep reading. Like I said, I heard what was said about the direct comparison for the... Okay, hold on. It just went back up because he keeps commenting. Direct comparison for zombie time to kill, and I will be going back and changing all my configs to be 3-hit with bad attack hams to have comparable time to kill. Yeah, okay. That's good. Oh yeah, Grenadiers don't even catch people floating using zero gravity around, and hazmats aren't balanced for close quarters. Yeah. I also forgot to code the teleporter script to get... Yeah, I got... What the fuck, man? I couldn't teleport back! Oh wait, I didn't read the whole... Okay, I also forgot to code the teleporter script to give you 8 seconds of breathing room when you actually arrived at Moon Area 51. Okay, so that's a separate issue. But I couldn't teleport back. I don't know what that was. I think that was a multiplayer issue. I did fix it, though. Honestly, I'll just remove all the special enemies on Moon except Hellhounds. They just don't contribute to design, really. Yeah. I mean, there's some enemies in the game mode that do provide something to aesthetics on Moon. You just gotta make sure you gotta pace them. That's just all you gotta do.
If it was just hazmat zombies and there was no grenades, no patriarchs, no other bullshit, and it was just zombies and hazmat zombies, no one would have bitched about it.
Yeah.
I would have bitched about it.
Yeah, because
that's because that's not because of Headcrab. That's just because I hate hazmat zombies. I've hated them since their like inception. I think the only reason I don't like them is because I hate the drowning noise from Half-Life, and they make you drown for some reason, and I hate that so much. It's so dumb. If you want to bypass Mass Moscato, I totally get that. Why not just like make the puddle deal tick damage? Why does it have to drown you?
Because I said so.
because I need a.
I think that's a pretty creative use of something that already
Of drowning,
exists
yeah,
in the
that's
source.
interesting. I think it's
don't have a problem with that. I think it's funny.
I kind of have a problem with it because it's just kind of weird. I don't know why. Why am I drowning? Bro?
I think
not
it's
a-
humorous.
For me, it's not a quality issue; it's a nitpick. So
Yeah,
that's
it's more of a
the only
nitpick
reason
than
I don't
anything.
like hazmat enemies. Aside from
Um,
the fact that the 3 different hazmats deal constant like aura damage, that's annoying. But when they're on their own, it's not that bad. It's when they're combined with 530 enemies that can stun you and hit you
Okay,
from
he
across
also-
the map and rape you.
He also played a hairy config that had close quarters and hazmats without his own personal pride and ego getting involved. He saw that close quarters hazmats mix into the regular enemy pool is not very fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, that's just how it is with close quarters maps. With hazmats, they're just fucking. They really suck. Like, imagine it's literally just. It's fucking Demetrius, bro. I fucking hate Demetrius on close quarters maps. It's fucking garbage can status.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you sit right next to him. He's not even hitting you, but his stench is fucking killing you because he hasn't taken a shower in 8 years.
It's like Deadlock references pocket attrition. Anytime that you get hit with it, you can't heal. So if you are at 40 HP because you got hit with 13 different enemies, Demetrius, the Hazmat Zombie, or a Nova Cloud, or a Plague Hound, or God forbid, just any enemy that does constant tick damage, if you are within that radius, you can't heal, and you will die.
So
That is why it's such a pain in the ass to have 2 hit downs with Hazmat Zombies on a close quarters map.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that it's not 2-hit down, or or at least it's not like a fucking close quarters map where that's enabled and not bad attack items. Like, you just gotta make sure that the map really calls for that sort of thing.
Yeah. The only reason I'm fine with keeping Hazmat Zombies on like the AW config is because of the fact that it's zombie damage scaling. So zombies in themselves don't deal that much damage in the early game, but it's also the zombies, or it's also the armor system. So Hazmat Zombies, all they really do is tick down your armor, which means that they tick down your armor, which means zombies will actually deal damage to you, which is there's a reason that they're in that config. But your configs, Headcrab, never have armor, never have damage scaling, always have 2 hit downs, always have bad attack animations, and always have 536 different other enemies that will hit you and deal full damage or heavy damage, which is a special enemy and boss enemy thing, which heavy damage is less than a 2-hit down. So if you get hit by the tick damage of a poison catalyst or hazmat zombie, and you go from having 100 health to having 80 health, you can get 1 hit. That's not fun. And playing that on a multiplayer server where 2-hit downs are also even worse because of the multiplayer 2-hit thing that we literally have no way of fixing. That's awful. Having all those things come together with horrible performance, bad weather system, or some variant of a bad weather system, it's just not fun. I saw that like frozen map that you made. I saw it, and I saw 2-hit down, bad attack animations. Already knew I wasn't gonna play it, but then I saw you added a weather feature. Again, I thought we stopped, but you added a weather feature, and it does constant tick damage to you. What the fuck? It's like we ran through the list of things that suck about that. We needed hazmat zombies in spirit, boys.
Yeah.
We needed them.
But if you're gonna listen to, hey, these things suck, that doesn't mean, okay, I took out this thing that sucks, then I made a new one.
Yeah.
Walking outside and getting AIDS is stupid.
In any capacity, that is a dumb mechanic.
Oh god.
I wish you would use the G weather for just dynamic weather, because
yeah, that's
what it's
cool.
made
That was
for.
a cool thing when I saw it for the first time. It sucks because you can't really get to it without fucking cheating or something. Just fucking putting down a gun that helps you survive that map. But it's a cool feature. Like, let's not front here. Like, it's a interesting feature that was implemented. But like, just make them aesthetic. As soon as lightning strikes my head, I'm done. I'm not trying to be Ben Franklin. Fucking a light drizzle is fine. I don't want lightning to fuck me in the ass. All right.
Don't want wind.
I really feel like it's so sad that this is genuinely how I feel about playing your configs, because every time I see that you posted a config, I just ignore it because of the fact that every config I have ever played from you has been dog shit. I really don't like that, because, I mean, you've got a lot of cool ideas, there's a lot of cool things that you do, but it's smothered in like 3 pounds of shit.
And that's the thing, the one config I played from him was really good, and also the Kino config is really good apparently, which I gotta try that out at some point. Which,
yeah.
You have the capacity to make good shit, and like recently you just haven't.
It's like sometimes it's like when you go to a fast food drive-through and you get like one like really good burger, and then the next time you go back, the guy who hands it to you like took a shit in your bun first.
Yeah. I also thought of this comparison while we were talking about it, but imagine if the weather system was like that on Origins. Imagine if Treyarch had made it to where if it was snowing, you had to be inside. If it was raining, you would get pushed by the wind. How ass would that be? How absurdly shit would that have made Origins? Nobody in their entire life would have ever thought Origins was worth playing if it had that dumbass gimmick. Even if that gimmick happened after fucking round 10. Even if you had no weather before round 10, even if that was the first time it happened, no one would ever play that map. Because I think a great example of a map being ruined by a single gimmick is IW Zombies, Ninja Zombies. This is a AAA game. It's a AAA game, and it's a fantastically themed map. You played this map. You've got, you know, this really it's a bit of a confusing layout, but you've got lots of cool mechanics. You got the chi. You got all the funky fucking player models that you get. There's a lot of good to come out of that map that I'm forgetting the name of for some reason. But
Challenge Shuffle.
Challenge Shuffle. Yeah. I was calling it Shishin no Shinden in my head.
I was gonna say fucking.
Thanks. But in Challenge Shuffle, you have all these good things. Going on in your favor. You have all these great ideas for your config, but then you add the ninja zombie, you add the weather system, you add the hazmat zombie, you add the patriarch, you add all these random things, and it makes that really cool starting concept feel like the worst thing ever, and now nobody ever wants to play that ever again. There are maybe 5 people in the entire world who would love your configs, just like there's 5 Shaolin Shuffle fans. But I am not one of those 5 people. I don't think there are very many people who are one of those 5 people.
That was powerful.
Oh lord, man.
Public speaking 100.
Jeez, alright, let me read the rest of these.
Fox originally joined to just, you know, just...
No, this is an experience. I'm enjoying this.
Let me...
We had to let him know about what he missed. He had to be informed.
Yeah, this is what happened.
The worst thing ever.
Okay, he also says, like, to be clear, I want that evil as fuck Jason Blundell trolling World of War BO1 vibe, but it needs to be balanced out.
Jason Blundell didn't do that in
Jimmy
World of War.
Zelensky?
Yeah, Jimmy
Yeah,
Zelensky
I think that's what he was talking about.
Yeah,
he said in Zelensky, I should mention. I've been going too far out lately. Whispers was by far the worst, and it still is. Oh, okay. You just gotta.
I'm looking at Moon.
It's
over
good
there.
that you're. Yeah, Moon's also really bad. You just gotta acknowledge that it's not doing great, and you just gotta implement these changes.
Adding random like anti-player gimmicks never makes your map better ever. It doesn't. It doesn't. The only time I've ever used something like the weather that pushes you was on a map that I made a long time ago. There was a part of the map that the gimmick is you have to go in there to buy Juggernog, but it's literally like one hallway that has just Juggernog in it. When you're in there, you're on fire, so you can't camp in there. That's the only reason that it's there. Is so you don't camp in this corner and jack off like you're playing Buried.
I just want to say real quick, isn't it beautiful though, just to step back, not just to shit on this guy.
Yeah.
The game mode has gotten to a point where we can just bitch and bicker about these such fine things of how the gameplay is balanced in such very wild aspects. Like just how far we've come to be able to get to the point where we're just yelling at each other for all of this.
Wow, the game mode works. Your map sucks!
Your map is so unique. Your map is so uniquely full of content that it sucks. That is something that you could never say. Not even like 3 years ago. Like 2 years ago.
Not just the game mode, but also the community, like people make it.
Yeah.
Someone had to make it. Someone had to make something that sucks.
Someone had to make this. Someone had to make the dog shit for me to complain about the dog.
Yeah, we've really come a long way since the fucking dark ages. It's been
hands into the dogs and the old zombie base.
that's all we get. Me fucking making code for the game mode that allows for the announcer to say fetch me their souls on anything other than dogs. Yeah, but that's just what you gotta do, man. I hope you take all this to heart.
Take all of this to heart, plus the very heartfelt Charlotte poured her soul into that whole rant.
That was deadlock, Charlotte, dude.
That was deadlock, Charlotte.
And if you just take a shit on it and say, "But I'm a masochist. I like 2-hit down and bad attack atoms. So what?" I think I will personally come to your house and violently shake you and just turn into Charlotte and just repeat exactly what they said.
And listen, I remember saying this on the live stream too. Is that when I still am a developer for I'm a music developer for a fan game named Mega Man 4 Hounds. And for the longest time, our game was just so fucking hard and almost arbitrarily so. And a lot of fucking there's a lot of other problems. It was just really hard in terms of like game design for the stages. And then we just had to have a reality check. There's a bunch of people coming in after the first demo dropped for our game. I almost said game mode. For a fucking fan game. After it dropped, everyone came out and said, this shit is way too hard. Some dude came in and said, fucking everything about the game and how hard it should be. How hard it should be and how fucking what we should be doing for mechanics and how to not make it absurdly hard for no reason. And now I think our game is just way better for it. So that's what you just gotta do. You gotta take criticism to heart. Really look at your game and play your shit and ask yourself, is this too fucking hard?
Or is the thing that makes it hard not fun? Because I for the first 2 years of the game mode existing, I was a firm believer if you are not dead on round 40, your map's trash.
Yeah.
I still kind of think that. But that was because the game mode was just hard to survive in. Like I am an Origins simp. I take a knee for that map. The mud on that map is the worst fucking thing ever. Fuck the mud. Why the fuck did the mud need to be the mud? Why does that have to exist? I hate that shit.
And look, he just came in, so he said I like 2-hit because I'm a masochist. Listen, it's fine for you to like that.
God, I shouldn't be able to
look,
read you like a bookhead crab. Come
No.
on.
Let me read the rest of this. Okay, let me not misrepresent this comment. So I said I like to hit down because I'm masking in quotations because so far I've been able to deal with it. I've also only been able to play in solo, but I did also not realize that it was significantly harder than World at War. That's the thing. You gotta is my shit too hard for the general public that I'm releasing this to? And that's the thing. You can say that when it's just very much confined to a box. But you can't say that when you're about to open the box and release it onto the world. I lost. That's the thing. And going back to the Four Hounds thing is that a lot of the developers were like, well, we thought thus far we've been able to get through this normally, but not everyone's like us. So
they're not like us.
God damn it. But not everyone is gonna have your skill level in these games. So when you're trying to release a game and develop for the general public, you just gotta take it on the chin and just be like, yeah, this is too hard. I'm gonna try and not to be like, oh, I'm gonna dumb this down, but I'm going to make it so that it's still hard, but it's still enjoyable. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, yeah, this fucking. That was a pretty good recreate, well, not a recreate, but a pretty good updated Dead Star. Let's get back on the fucking game mode that I'm playing. Dead Star was pretty good. I was trying to find the rest of the parts. I couldn't fucking find it for the life of me. But yeah. This segment is going on for too long. I'm gonna be real with you. It's been 3 hours, 3.5 hours. It's fucking dark outside, and I got famiTracker. I got famiTracker and City Skylines 2 to do. Holy shit. I gotta do skid. I should probably do skid marks first and then. But I don't know. Skid marks takes a while because I'm very indecisive on what to add to the city. Anywho, yeah, it was fun. I'm probably gonna do claustrophobia way later, probably next week. But
I'm gonna update then.
Oh, what claustrophobia?
The clown one.
Oh, what's the name of that one?
Oh wait, what are you talking about? Claustrophobia?
No, that was a one that server had sent me from somebody else. I don't know who made it.
Okay.
Fuck. The name of that, the config you're talking about, that's on the tip of my tongue too, but it's not.
Amuse.
Yeah, it's Amuse.
Called Cholorophobia.
Cholorophobia, there we go. What's that? Fear clowns?
Fear clowns.
Yeah.
Oh, that one.
That's an old one.
It's probably another one that we do.
This one not that good. We'll touch it up.
Well, that was a recent one that you also updated recently, right? That's.
No, I haven't gone through with it just yet.
Okay. I'm going to now probably leave the VC because I'm going to be doing famiTracker stuff.
Stars and
farewell, killer.
I will see you guys later.
Goodbye.
Okay. Arachnomania. Oh, sorry about that. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Apologize. We're moving on to another segment now. We're gonna do probably famiTracker. Get some famiTracking going. And then do some City Skylines content. See how that goes. I don't think yeah, there's the VRC7 track, and then there's the let's open this real quick. And there's also the Mega Man Odyssey stuff. But before we get started on that, I'm going to take a break, get some water, send in the stream to somebody who cares about famiTracker. And we'll get right into that. So I'll be back. All right, how's it going? Do apologize for the delay, but now we are ready to continue with Arachnomania. Got quite a few songs. I guess we'll just work on the one song this time around. Just to, well, it is Arachnomania, so we have a time limit. But I do want to get started on working on the song. Okay, here's our progress on socks. So we have start off. I guess I want to copy this frame, kinda bring it down here. Oh, does it? Hold on. That's the right one. Nope. I don't know what the hell that was. I guess it's the next one over. My patch is kind of overriding it. So we'll copy this. Oh, I cancel this out. There we go. It's over here. Where are you? Let's see. So get rid of this one. $34. There you go. Okay, it's F. Oh, that'll do it. We might not even want that. So we'll cancel out the 3 effect and see if that should do it. We need the 4 there. Okay, we need a cutoff point. Oh, that's not that. Okay. Off point. Right there. Just down by a few levels. Should probably change this. This is just regular slat base, which is right here. Okay. Okay, we're going to take this, and this has to be higher. We're going to transpose this up. And, okay, the volume is very different, so it needs to be 7. We'll do 7 and 3. So we're going to have it cut off, and then we'll bring in a different note. Right there. I changed the bass. I think it's an accent we use. Here we go. Chin. This up a little bit. I really like that, actually. Have that sustain a little bit further. Okay. 8 new frames. Yeah, see what happens. That should be PWM. We'll make it an attack. We lower this to like Jesus. A 345 and see what happens. That'll work. Yeah, maybe a little bit further. There. See. Okay, this is 7. And I forgot to even copy this. Oh, okay, that's why. Copy that over. And we need to make this. Use this. Okay, this doesn't work necessarily. Actually, we're gonna take this off the board, at least for the time being. We can figure out something else for that. You know what? I think it's finally time we go back. trying to look for. Okay, we'll just do Control F2. Okay, that's the one we're actually looking for. And then we want to bring this over. Okay, actually we can try and do the same thing. Okay, we're gonna try this with the chords. I don't think this is gonna work, but we're gonna see. We found it. 23. Okay, I wanted to control F2. I'll take this instead. There we go. There's our we go. We'll yoink this, bring this down here. Go. This is an F trick. So get rid of this. No, we want that. Need a snare. This one right here. I'm gonna bring this down right here. Okay, we need to bring this up one time as well. We also need that volume sheet. Bring that down. Go. Hope I did that right. Assassin, welcome to the stream. How's it going? RAC for each of these, and then we bring this down to 6, or up to 6 rather, and then we actually we don't have a volume thing at all. There we go. Try and keep it as easy to copy as possible. How am I doing? I'm doing good. How are you? I don't know what the volume of that one was. Oh, it's just F. That's it. We got. Okay, well, that same thing. No, it was not F. Don't you lie to me. It was C. Alright, gotcha. C. Makes more sense. Probably, yeah, do that. Alright, let's grab our horn again. Okay, bring this back to C again. Actually, we can bring this down here. Actually, we're gonna have to make this a 5 because BRC7. See how this works. We'll bring this to 777. See what this sounds like. Now we the R effect to go down a little bit. See what this sounds like. There we go. There we go. Uh, 6-7. We'll do 6-4. 6-4. We'll do 6. Okay, need to cut it faster. Here, we'll bring this up 1. There we go. Yeah, we'll fix that a little bit later. Let me put this in here. I think we have the space for it. Okay, now we just gotta figure out. Yeah, it's just PWM normal. Did I just have PWM for beginning parts? Oh. The volume's the same. I don't think I did any change. Oh, I made it quieter actually. That's a good idea. Lower this actually in terms of octave. A horn. Gotta do this shit again. Where are we? It's just regular PWM. It's the wrong one. Okay. Replace the instrument. Replace. Actually, I think make this quieter. Is what I was. Just a little bit quieter and see how it goes. It shouldn't be. God. Copy these. Still the right. Yeah. Need our. Okay. Track of what I was trying to do. I was trying to get the This is it. I'm gonna. I don't want to double this up. Try and maybe put it in here as a lighter. Actually, we can copy. Actually, no, we can't. We'll just use PWM. Let's turn that up. Do increase octave actually. We're gonna make this A. And it should work. So maybe that doesn't. Okay, then we're gonna go straight back here. That was not the right call. Yeah, maybe not. Try something different here. Okay, here we go. Back. VRC7 or VRC6 rather. Okay, turn off vibrato. Turn up the volume rather. I need to get rid of that. There you go. Oh, whoops. That's not good. I raise this like a lot. So includes our echo. I like that a lot. Maybe we can double this up somehow. I think we still have this channel over here. We might try and do something with that. What do we got for... Can we use chimes? No, I think chimes will fuck everything. Yep. Wait, maybe not. What about... I think we're good. Just kidding. I feel comfortable using this instrument. Actually, didn't sound too bad. We're gonna go with it. We're gonna lower this a lot though, because it's VRC 7. And the growth of the volume is exponential. So, something like this. Different patch, man. Come on. What's this? Apparently acceptable. Okay, we're gonna try and bring this like way earlier. Actually gonna try and bring it over here. Side, we're gonna take off whatever is over here. This won't be in PWM, which I think I'm gonna be okay with. Get rid of this. works actually. Never mind. Okay, now we're gonna use our whatever 1C is. I guess wait, steel drums. Whoops. Grabbed the wrong thing too. Yeah, it's not really working. Hey, welcome back, mascot. Sounds like a casino style stage. Just winging it. Just a natural continuation. It really does, actually. I like how when I started this song, I was prefacing this song as like kind of like a final boss, which I guess it still can sound like that, but like actually found out. Hold on, let me put the stream on standby real quick. Actually found out what song I'm supposedly taking inspiration from, and this is like extreme departure. And what's his name? Is it Sarobe? Undertale. Saroba. Saroba boss. I think this is the one. No, that's like the second or third phase. I'm trying to find it. There we go. Which just sounds awesome. Yeah, very different. probably copy this over. Still work in progress. Guess I should copy this over. We'll grab some of these. Grab this first part of the percussion, bring it down here. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna get crazy with percussion and everything. Leap 2 should survive here. Let's see. Good. 333 and 3 again. There we go. Okay, let's actually bring this down here. Grab some familiar melodies. Oh, it's too much. There we go. So I think this might be a bit much. Okay, get out of here. Stop bar or start bar. Always getting in the way as I'm doing famiTrackering. I did it wrong. Okay. Okay, back to horn. That's the wrong. Okay. Bring this further down. Might just have to get rid of. Actually, no, we can bring this down. Down. There we go. There we go. Oh, whoops. I'm sorry about that. I have to take that. Bring this over here. Hopefully it won't die. Okay, good. All right, and then we can use PWM attack. And we can decrease octave, and that should do the trick. I don't know what that sounds like. Okay, I should probably lower this to B. Guess now that's pretty noticeable in terms of volume change. Okay, let's save that. Yeah, start from the beginning. Actually, you know what? This is a better solution. We're just gonna take instead of the rapid beat, we're gonna save that for like the end of the song. I'm gonna grab this, like the rapid percussion. I'm gonna hey Raphael, welcome to the stream, or welcome and goodbye. I'll be heading out, but you've been making great progress so far. Sounds quite nice. I appreciate it. We won't be finishing it this stream though. There we go. Where are we? Uh, feel like I should sleep on. I think yeah, I'm gonna sleep on this, and I'll try and work on this a little bit later. Going to actually move on to the final segment. Oh, all right. Thank you, Mascot, for coming to the stream. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna switch off segments. I'm gonna work on this a little bit off screen and see if I can get somewhere else with it. It definitely feels like the climax of the song. I said I wasn't gonna finish it on stream, but I really could. I'm going to actually move on to the final segment after a short break. Listen to this one more time. Okay, let's actually try that again. Get some solid progress on this song. What we have for now. Appreciate you for listening to this famiTracker session. We are going to now move on to City Skylines. Fantastic. Pretty good. I keep missing the button. Don't get mad at me. I'm still figuring out alright. So I will actually take a short break, and by the time I get back, the game should probably be loaded. Let's see. So let me load up Mountain Bay real quick. Or at least try to load up the game first, and then we'll load up Mountain Bay. It shouldn't take too long. Alright. All right. Last segment of the stream. I'm going to try and get some work done on getting our northeast buildings in. Because we still got a lot of blocks to fill in. And also maybe redo. But I also did some work off screen to just kind of lay the groundwork here. Just to see what I wanted to do. We're going to try and give it a look real quick. Let me mute this real quick. Because I think we also just have some music playing here. There we go. Custom radios. I love them. This is what I've been working on. A lot of our blocks here have been kind of difficult to work in because they're not the typical block shape that makes it really easy for zoning. So I had to do a metric ton of plopping, but it really turned out really good here. Turn down my thing real quick. Actually lower the Elgato audio. This is probably way too loud. Yeah, maybe -7. -7. Let's just try and go to first person just to see what this looks like. This looks fantastic. I tried mixing in more of these urban promenade buildings as well as our mixed housing from the Northeast pack. and it looks really nice. Around here, I just zone these in, easy peasy. But in addition to that, I also added in our parking lot roads on the back here because it looks like they really require to have these. Around here was a pretty difficult block to fill in because I was just trying to figure out what I wanted to add here. But as discussed before, I think I just want to have our densities tapered down here. So I just decided to add our low density businesses as well as our smaller mixed use housing on the edge here. We got our public market square. Let me take this guy, select him, Control F. Look at this, man. Oh, you're going somewhere else. I don't know where you where are you shopping at, buddy? I don't know. Are you taking transit? Nope, he's just walking. Look at this. You walk up here, Public Market Square. Get yourself a snack or something like that. Come out here, get a hot dog. Or I guess, I don't know what this is, a burger? I guess a donut stand is what this would be. You get a comic book in this little stand. Okay, weird. Look at these sidelines, man. Also, this would be really annoying to cross, but both ways. That's all you gotta do. I guess. Also, I should probably add a way to cross there as well as here. Yeah, I'm really slacking on crossings. I'm gonna try and fix this right now. Also, turn on anarchy because it's the only way this is gonna work. There we go. Also, we should probably get rid of this and put it here instead. There we go. Building the rest of this block. I think I did this on stream, but if I didn't, here it is. I added a park here in this little block. I didn't want to continue adding buildings there. I think it just works better if I just have a ring park. Nice little plaza there. And then look at this, man. I had got rid of this block and rezoned it just to be... Oh, I got rid of two of them, actually. Just to make it look like it's northeast, and it look at this. This is a very noticeable landmark of the city now. This looks fantastic. Let's stick this person this time. Ew. Right. Look at that. Look at that out there. It looks like the Oakland Tribune. Which, funny enough, I'm pretty sure it's called Tribune. Go. Oh, wait, no. It's called the Frankfurt Monsard Building. But I think if you go all the way up to it and look at the clock itself, it'll have some words there for you. See if we can try to pull it up. Let's see. Mash R. Pretty sure it will tell you right up here. The Tribune. Literally the Tribune. On all sides, too. Look at that. Maybe that name is just a common name for, like, big clock towers. Like, that's where I just knew this looked very familiar in terms of, like, clock towers. This looks like the Oakland Tribune, which is a big clock tower in downtown Oakland, in the Bay Area. It doesn't quite light up like this. It lights up kind of green and red. I think there's red neon up there. I don't think anyone is currently occupying the building. I think it's just kind of there right now. but it's a very noticeable landmark of downtown Oakland. So I'm actually pretty happy that this came out this way. And that was just from me zoning stuff in. I didn't even plop any of these, except for the clock tower, because that's not something you can zone in. That's a signature building. So I put that one in manually. And there's also the extra stuff I put in down here. I couldn't fill in the whole block or something like that, so I had to put in a pocket park or a set of them. Yeah, here we go. So it looks pretty dark over here. I should probably add some sort of lighting. But it is what it is. Here we got a blank wall right here. I thought that it would be really cool to add some graffiti here. We got CPP, TKO, Biffa, Algernon, our Master J, Kodiak, the Kodiak. I got Sully, Red Kool-Aid. Really cool there. Alright, I think the next block, actually, this is the other block that's high density. Most of it is office, I'm pretty sure. Yep, a lot of office. Some of them are residential, if I can find some. I think it's... Oh, this one right here. That's our residential building. Right in front of this tram stop, or actually this bus stop, which nobody's using. So, whatever. Looks really nice around here. Try and get a on foot look at some of our row homes here in Foothill. Pretty nice. Since I think the northeast row homes don't go very far in, we pretty much have to fill in the gaps with these parking roads, which I'm fine with. We need a lot of parking anyway, but I think we're gonna need way more parking if you want to fulfill our parking needs. So it's something we have to fulfill a little bit off screen. So, or maybe we can do it on this stream. But look at this, man. This looks really cool. Sightlines are insane. Look at this. Wow. I'd love to live here. Well, just generally, I love to live here. But I love to live in Foothill too. It's like a really nice neighborhood. Thus far. I don't know where I am. Okay. That's all the way to Greyhead. Okay. Let's get one more round look here. Also, I did a couple things to our parking lot road that was over here is no longer a parking lot road. I made a road builder road instead. It's just a wider pedestrian street, so it's now a pedestrian boulevard. Tried to add in some grassy medians on the side, but that would just make it too big. Also, it kind of messes up the intersection, I guess. It kind of makes it glitchy. So I just made it a full not parking lot. I just made it a full pedestrian road. Came out pretty good. I'm gonna definitely in this episode try to make this look better because this doesn't look very good. Also, I'm gonna try and move over our post office. We don't really want this anymore. Over here at least, so we're gonna move this over. I'm also in this episode going to I guess I can't put it there. Alright. I guess we'll put it right here. But not on the collector. I'm gonna put it right about here. Yeah, that's a good spot for it. Put it there. Just kind of fill in the space. We'll add in some landscaping, I guess. Maybe some extra parking as well, but that's what we're going with. We're gonna fill in the rest of this in this area. I was gonna also go up here, but I think this one needs a little bit more preparation. So we might do that for this live stream, but I'm gonna have to tear down these roads and make sure that our gradients aren't too bad going up this hill. Smooth everything out and zone everything in. Or, you know, put in a college or a university up here, which, you know what, I think a university on top of the hill would be really cool. But honestly, might not have that much space to do that. So we'll workshop it. I don't really like how the roadway layout looks up here at the moment, so we'll definitely make some changes to it. Also just want to have a continuation of our grid going up the hill, and so we're gonna have to smooth all this out as best we can, and all that good stuff. Yeah. I guess the easiest spot to start in would be right over here. So we're going to do that. We're going to take out these cul-de-sacs and we're going to continue them. See if I can remember grid size. We're going to try and see what we got over here. So what is this? This is... Oh, we'll just do that. So this is... Oh, it's not showing me. Okay, that's 14... And what? 11. 14 by 11. We're gonna go, yeah, we're just gonna do that. We're just gonna redraw everything. Also gonna do a cell length. You're so mad at this. Okay, fine, we'll just plop it. Okay, that's 11. This is 14. We're also just going to finish this off. We're going to take off our zoning. Might just be too close, but we're gonna roll with it. I think in between this road right here, we're going to draw in our parking lot. Oh, damn it. Okay, what's like a good cell length here? Something like this. That should do. And then we can just kind of... Yeah, I think I'm going to be fine with that. Get in as much parking as possible. We're also going to have a constant slope because I don't want to deal with all that. And there we go. Oh, that's not 4. I guess I can just plot that, so it's not really a big deal. And that gets rid of all my zoning. Why? Okay, hold on. Let me fix this. doesn't care. I guess I'll just have to throw this back in. It does not care. Zone controller, left, right. There we go, we're back. Just want to have... I have to do this manually, I guess. Cell length, 90 degrees. There we go. Feel pretty good about that. And also, I can't really continue past that. I want the throat length to not be crazy. Looks like our road here is looking worse, a little worse for wear. I'm gonna try and fix this. It's 7. It's pretty crazy. We're gonna. That looks really bad. Okay, we're gonna bring this all back. Okay, that's a little better. How's our zoning looking? Alright. Off. That really hurts the topography. How insane is this topography, actually? Okay, very insane. Okay, the terrain looks way better now. Go ahead and move this up here. Again, my zoning just eliminates itself. I have no idea why it's even doing this. Not doing that. Okay, actually, we'll get rid of zoning on Glade. Okay, what is happening? Oh, what? I can't work on Glade Street? Cool. You know what? Maybe Glade Street will be our parking lot road. And we'll just go with that. Just won't have any zoning on it. Actually, no, I can't do that either. I kind of want to have zoning on it, because... Come on, I can see both sides. Oh, it's not going to do it. Okay. It's giving me a lot of grief right now. Also ruining my zoning. How does this look Not too bad. I'm gonna leave it. Still kind of zoning on this spot. Not ideal. I guess we can add in a one-lane parking road instead. Rising Avenue. This is a local road, pretty much. Minor collector at best. 'Cause it does have bus service, which is quite interesting. Okay, that is our remade grid for this area. I'm gonna see if I can try and sure zoning is all fine and good. What's this? This is... I don't know what Sunnyside Street is. Oh, this is supposed to be, Phillip Avenue. I'm going to fix these names. So I had to pretty much redraw it. This is definitely a collector, because it connects with our arterial, our 10th Avenue, and our collector right here. It is pretty important. Doesn't go any further though. Something's wrong with our pedestrian access. I'm going to ignore that. I'm not that concerned. I'm not that concerned. Okay, this is Pacific Street. We can perhaps make a connection here. Both Pleasant and Pacific. Well, probably less Pleasant, more Pacific. Yeah. Probably rename these. Okay, get rid of this cul-de-sac. Then we can build up Pacific Street. Maybe not. Oh yeah, also another thing I wanted to do. I think this used to be Myriad Peaks Boulevard, which was just a collector. It was a pretty important collector. I've shifted all of that traffic over here on Strawberry Street, which why did it change its name? Love road naming in this game. But it changed its name, but I'm going to might restore it back to being a couplet, because well, this does work. I'm not really what is happening here, man? Why can't vehicles just be stored normally? Ever since, like, you had the ability to... Ever since that update came out where now vehicles can just park at their facility when they're not in use, like, a lot of problems have sprung up in the city. Like, I don't understand it. Like, a couple times I've seen some problems over here. Not too many times, but like we have a freight train parked right here and this is fine, but then another train starts to come in and then they get stuck. Because of course it does. Because it's trying to head over to one of these tracks and it just gets completely stuck and it backs up everything and it's fantastic. It also happens with our death care. I'm pretty sure that... Okay. It's not happening over here. It usually happens all the way out here. Like, jeez. I'm gonna have to get rid of all this before a backup occurs and or no one's able to get picked up when they die. Which is what happens nearly all the time. Looks like... Oh, it's the same problem. I'm just gonna get rid of all the vehicles. Let them reset. Okay, I was just going to continue our... I was gonna try and continue our grid layout here going up the hill, but this hill is a little too stark, a little too deep, or steep rather. So I'm gonna try and make it better. I'm gonna try and take a height that's not insane. I'm gonna try and extend out this, and then we're going to just try our hand at that's 13%. That's pretty bad. Okay, we need to go even further down then. Okay, I'll take 8. I'll take 8%. I think 8% is probably fine. Yeah, even still, this is probably a little too steep. I'm not going to be able to continue our couplet once it becomes a couplet. I'm just going to have to deal with that, but I can at least try to extend out our normal roadway network. I make it daytime? There we go. Why? Just give me the guideline. At 90 degrees, man. What are you doing? No zoning. Oh, God. I have the option right there. I'm gonna have to fix that. I guess I will just extend out our parking lot road a little bit further. Okay, I'm gonna try and extend out. I guess this height. We can take our size down. This height, maybe? Oh, that goes down? Yeah, I'll take 8%. Still not giving me zoning. This is driving me nuts. Okay, this may not work as well as I think it's going to. Okay, I'm just going to try and just smooth this out. And now it's working. At this point, like, it's not doing it for us anymore. Put that down. It might just have to be the university because I'm not sure fitting homes up here is really in the cards. Let alone like a whole like roadway grid. Still make continuation work, I guess. That looks weird. Looks like it. Well, I can fix this though. Don't crash. It didn't crash. Gonna be okay with that one. Mess it all up. I made that road look a little bit better. And honestly, I can fit a lot of homes along this road if I really wanted to. out a little bit. Also probably just gonna need to redraw this entirely. It should be fine if we do that. So we're just gonna do that. Probably a little much. What? Come on. That is 5% right there. That is crazy. All right, we'll put it here. That looks all right. I could add a roundabout here. I think I might. Here we go. Some like... No, nothing too fancy. I guess we'll do something like this. That's what we're going with. It's 4% from down here. And do it. Damn it. Alright, we got something going here. We got a little retaining wall, which I'm not sure if I like that. But interesting stuff going on here. I'm gonna try and add some properties behind here. Is this I'm not so sure. We're gonna see what happens, but this is going to be a pretty insane dip. So, let's see. What am I doing? This looks so bad. Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna take this 4-lane divided road and we're gonna add a retaining wall. That's not gonna work. There we go. We're gonna add our retaining wall right here. We're gonna keep it going until we reach here. Keep this pretty normal. I guess we can add it here too. Let's see. We're gonna take this height, bring it up here. There we go. This is more or less what I was trying to go for, and then we're gonna bring it down a little bit. Now we actually got a pretty interesting place to add some property. We can add some row homes across this entire road here. We may also need to. That's not gonna work. Never mind. Something weird's happening here though. Okay, can we smooth it out or? Okay, that looks worse. That looks bad. That looks so weird. From that angle, let's just not look there. Okay, this looks plausible. I think we should just start zoning. Okay, we got zonable space here. I think it's gonna choose either location here. Okay, let's take in our northeastern row homes and try and go a little crazy with it. 4x4. Or 1x4, my bad. Looks like all of them are on this street, so this is what I was looking for. Okay, it looks like right here, I can maybe make this work. I just need to make it, you know, plopped. So we need to go in to find it and look for this, go into our buildings. Let me save my game. Go. We're going to our filters here and look for northeast. Lot width 1x4. Building level 5. Only like 4 types in the world. Okay, and then we're gonna do Control R to kind of swap between all of them. You know what? We might actually need to have these. I'm gonna have to delete a hold them. Okay, we can't have anything on this part of Ultier Avenue. We're going to flip it over. No zoning on it. Okay, fantastic. We're going to add our zoning. In fact, we're gonna make it so. We're gonna get out of here. Grab this road. What am I doing? Actually, we're gonna need the zone controller thing. I need it to be on. Oh, is this left? Weird. Oh. 1x4, level 5. There we go. Gonna have it. Yeah, there we go. So the back side will be right here. Let's actually go a step further. We're gonna have it. We're gonna have a few of these properties zoned on Ultier. R, and there we go. I'm going to put it on this road instead, and we're going to cover all this up. Landscaping. I'm actually really glad this comes with Windows, so I don't have to have that look weird. Right. I think we can now add in our Or pathways. I want a retaining wall. Next, we'll add it right there. Got some extra stuff there. Why is this an empty space, man? Come on. Why is there no windows? There's like maybe one. That's it. Alright. Actually, we'll just probably duplicate an asset. We'll go. Same story here, man. Okay, yeah, these can't sit over there. This looks less than ideal. I don't know why. Why no windows, man? Just grab this building. This level 4. We're gonna start zoning in over here as well, since I think, yeah, this looks pretty good. can't do that. That's the bus stop. Okay, it doesn't really do that much damage there, so I would be okay with that. Okay, these row homes zoned here. Okay, it looks like it doesn't really mess with our parking spaces, so I can just leave this the way it is. I was gonna fill that in with concrete and be done with it. Oh, that kind of messed it up. So we can go with some medium density housing right about here. Actually, we can just kind of fill in spots that make sense. I think this square can be mixed use. So let's try and find something. We'll do a 4x4. Yeah, I guess this is it. This is also the tallest. Guess we can go with this. This isn't like too invasive. I guess. Kind of stash it right here. Nah, we don't want anything too big. If anything, this would be like right here. Yeah, let's try and go small here. Actually, no, we're gonna go with try and go with level 1 stuff. Okay, this building has once again arrived. It doesn't even fill in this little area. I'm gonna try just kind of putting it right here. and then we'll dash in a pocket part right here. Something like this. Yeah, that should do the trick. Actually, no, we got some bigger ones that we can maybe experiment with. We can try. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, an urban pocket park. That'll do. That's just a normal medium density building. Looks like it's wall to wall. We can try it out. It's not too invasive. I can kind of get with this. Looks like we're gonna have to add an alleyway or something. Another one. Or we can just not have this. This could work. This looks like it's pretty wall to wall. Oh, but this works. This works pretty well. Plus it still has windows, which... Thanks. What else do we got? Okay, it's literally this building. Got a really big one. It doesn't... It looks like the non-mixed-use development version of the other one. I can just try and zone it in and see what happens. Or I could just use this. Not my favorite. But... Where... Whoa, okay. We can just put it here. this, I can just kind of zone in, no problem. That looks weird. What the hell? Okay. Just don't go up here. Yeah, there we go. Here, let's try and zone in the rest of this. Northeast, row homes. Okay, zoning is a little bit out of the question here. Pathways behind here would be kind of nice though. I'm gonna try for why is it not changing? There we go. And then on the side here we can fit in some landscaping. So we can try go for lindens, the old-fashioned linden. See what happens. Very big. I guess birch trees. Okay, maybe. Okay, actually, never mind. All right. Just not filling in. Okay. Wonder why. Okay, it's being weird, so we're going to just put it there. A lot of lights. I'm gonna try and just get rid of all these. Except for here. We want them right there. Laurel Street. Okay, that's just a local road. Alright with that. Since there's not really a whole lot of space to continue adding in parking, I'm gonna just try and add in some larger trees. I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay. I kind of want these to stay relatively small, so I'm gonna start just locking these as they come in. That one's already locked. This one is level 1. Okay. Pop that one then. The closer we are to Old Tier Avenue, though, we're going to let these level up. Farther away they are, however, I'm just going to start locking these. Not a tree, I can't lock that one. Or let them all zone in first, though. Hide the community from this nonsense here. It looks like it's about to get pretty congested. Maybe not, because a lot of them are heading into the city and not going to work, so maybe it's not. Look at this fat building. I don't want this ugly ass building, but I'll keep it here, I guess, but it won't be like this. It's not gonna grow. Oh, that's not even the right line tool. There we go. Put all those there. I'm also going to put a fence or a hedgerow. Let's try and keep people from just straight up walking in there. this looks like a corner, so I'm just going to extend whatever surface that's required there. Look at this. Okay, we could probably add a couple more parks though. And we are going to add them. I think right around here. Probably a good spot. Probably. Still very hilly terrain, so not really expecting a whole lot. But we're gonna see. Get our small sports park and see if we can add this over here. It's looking like it now, probably. Right there. And yeah, it looks bad. That looks really bad. Get out of here. Good Lord, it is, wow, 8 hours. I'd say we made good progress. I guess I can do a bit more detailing before I end it off, because this is looking kind of bad. We're going to try and make this work. We're going to look for either a hedgerow or some other type of fence. Make this look good. We're going to go with maybe this fence? Yeah, this should do. Get it pretty close. Yeah, we should just use this fence. This is a pretty good looking fence. We can go with this. And kinda use it all the way around this community that we've just zoned in. Don't worry about those random trees in the road. That's just showing what invisible trees are there. When you had zoned in on an area, I got rid of all those trees. Those trees are kind of ghosting, showing you where they are. If I were to use move it on something, like a good chunk of these trees would pop back up, which kind of annoying, but it is what it is. how this looks. It's pretty solid. Not bad. Yeah, these buildings are pretty imposing. Yeah, very imposing. I'm gonna try and split them into multiple buildings instead. Yeah, there we go. And then we can add another pocket park or something. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we'll just extend this surface out a little bit. It's giving me a lot of grief. Okay, we're just gonna leave it like that. Okay, and this building, maybe separate this into two. Or just make it a smaller building generally. Oh yeah, it's okay, that'll do. Why is this having the windows? Alright, I'll let you zoom. I'll let you level up. Then you'll get windows. I will put this right. Why is this dark? I didn't ask for this. Get out of here. Alright, I'm gonna let this zone all the way in, and then I'm gonna continue working on this, but this is not the most progress I want to do. Not the most progress that I expected. Not okay. This is not as much progress as I expected. I cannot speak, man. I'm going already. I need to go to bed. It's been a long stream, but this is not bad. This is not looking bad at all. What is this? This is the B2. Oh, the B2 is way more popular now because of all the development that went over here. So that's nice. So yep, that's going to be it for this live stream. If you enjoyed it, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. I'm going to keep working on this over the week. And, okay, this is actually perfect sizing. I'm going to lock these right now. It's actually pretty good. I'm going to keep working on this. If you enjoyed, like, share, and subscribe, and all that good stuff. Check out all my other Arachnomanias if you want to. And I'll see you guys next time.